Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? No, I can't because I still have an ad rolling there. Oh god. Can I hear myself on YouTube at least? I can, good. And can I hear myself on Twitch now? Twitch is late for some reason. Let me see. There we go. I have refreshed and everything is fine. Very well, very well. I can switch scenes and there you go for my just yapping scene. Hello, hello, hello. Oh boy. I just woke up from a nap. Literally 6 plus 7. That's 13 minutes ago. Goddamn. Can't even do math properly. I mean, I can, but it took me a bit more time than I would like. But yeah, I woke up at 3:53 when I start streaming at 4. God damn it. This is absolutely not what I had in mind. I just wanted to take a quick little nap. I even put up some, what do you call that? An alarm clock to make sure that I would wake up earlier because I needed to do a few more things. But unfortunately, my brain decided that I needed more sleep than that, and I woke up kind of in a panic right before stream. It is not the first time that this happened, that I woke up in a panic right before stream. This time, though, I had a very strange nightmare about... I was a strange person, to be fair, in that nightmare. I was not myself, not really. And I was, I believe I was trying to nurture some kind of a monster. except other people did not like it. I was living in a world that did not look like the one we live in, and at some point there were bad guys who attacked a city, and then the chaos ensued. Honestly, I have no idea what was going on. I believe there was also a child that kind of looked like Tribby, so maybe I actually dreamed of Tribby. Tribby, the character from Honkai Star Rail, right? Yeah, I did not expect that. Maybe it was because I played the game yesterday, but honestly, I don't know. I mean, did they really look like Trebi? I don't remember. There was a kid involved in the story, and I think I was supposed to protect them or something like that. Except, well, there was one bad guy in particular, and apparently, at the end of my dream, it turned out that the bad guy was the big brother of the kid I was supposed to protect. Anyway, that was a whole mess. Like, seriously, it made no sense. It's just, I suppose, my brain, the way it works. But yeah, it's never mind. So since I am still kind of waking up, my mind is kind of foggy at the moment. So it's going to take me a bit of time to be able to, you know, be as energetic as I usually am. Well, it's not like I'm a very energetic person to begin with, to be fair. I'm rather calm in general. Except when I do get the characters that I want, then I get a little excited. That's about it. That's about it. Usually, yeah, I am not the kind of person that would scream all day long. I am not the Jonathan. I mean, he doesn't scream all day long, but he does scream quite a lot. And I enjoy watching him, by the way, but I do wonder how his relationship with his neighbors are going. I hope I hope everything's fine between them, because I don't know if I would enjoy having a neighbor that would scream from time to time like the way he does. But at least he is very entertaining to watch. And he seems very nice overall. Anyway, that was not a. I didn't mean to like review the Jonathan as a streamer. It's just a streamer that I enjoy watching. But yeah. Anyway, there was another thing I wanted to mention, and I wanted to try and maybe. Well, I didn't want to. I pondered over the idea of streaming the who mentioned it, and the thing is, eventually I decided against it this morning, just because I was like, I have way too many things to do on stream, so adding the lantern ride on top of that would be too much. And in my opinion, the lantern ride is not exactly the most important thing in terms of story or stuff like that. So I decided to try and begin the lantern ride today, this morning on my own. And I was kind of disappointed by the utter lack of voice acting in there. I mean, we have a few. We have Paimon, we had Paimon, and oh, Lanyan is there, by the way. But yeah, a lot of voice actors were missing from the Lantern Ride. At least the tiny portion I did. There was Baiju was missing, Singcho, Changyan was missing. Like seriously, it was a lot of missing. Yeah, of missing songs. And hello, Mihai. Hello, Zhigzhit. I hope both of you are doing well. What did you write, Zhigzhit? Wait, I forgot to grab a Google Translate tab. Let me see. This looks like this does not look like Russian. It looks like German, I would say. Let me see. What does my Google Translate say? If it wants to work properly. There you go. And yes, it is indeed from German. And the mob starts to rage. They want his insides and shout, jump. That sounds violent. Why would you choose such a violent message for your first message? Although you said afterwards, I'm going to clean up the apartment now, so I'm just listening. Good luck to you with the cleaning. I feel like that is I mean, some people do enjoy cleaning. Cleaning the apartment itself is not exactly something I enjoy, but I do enjoy doing the dishes, washing the dishes. That is something that I do enjoy for some reason. Maybe it's the water. I find it calming. But yeah, good luck with cleaning your apartment. And by the way, since you're here, I will say that I did listen to the music that you sent me, the song. I did it yesterday after the stream, and I actually really enjoyed it. Although I watched the video clip for it, and it looked interesting, I guess, in the sense that I couldn't understand what the singer was singing because it was in Russian, and I still don't know Russian. And I have to admit, I did not go out of my way to look up the lyrics and translate them and stuff like that. But from what I gathered, the main character of the video clip was some kind of gangster or a criminal or a mob boss, perhaps. And well, I don't really know what happens for the longest stretch of the song, honestly. We just see criminal activities, I guess. But the ending was quite sad because you see him. The only thing I could probably try to understand from what I saw was maybe he was a criminal who at some point fell in love with a girl. Except the problem is at the end the girl dies, and you see him not dancing but kissing her at the tail end of the video clip, and and later on you realize that she's not actually there. So this is why, and there was a part of the clip where I don't know what he was doing. I think he was throwing gasoline on top of a car where you could see the girl in question, except she seemed to be dead. She was covered with blood. So I don't know if they had a car accident or if something else happened. I honestly don't know. But towards the end, yeah, then the guy gets shot to death by the police, and I guess it is the police. That's what my understanding got me there. But yeah, overall, I found the video clip kind of sad, whereas the song itself is pretty catchy. Like I wouldn't call the song happy in terms of melody. I mean, when you just listen to the melody, I feel like the song is pretty catchy, whereas the video clip itself is kind of sad and I think. But I really did enjoy it. That being said, I preferred the chorals when you mostly hear the man singing, and then you hear a group of women, I think. And I mostly liked the group of you know, of women singing. You can show that on stream. No, I cannot, because I'm talking about a song. Oh, never mind. I didn't read the message before. But wait, let me gather my thought and do things properly. Hello, Satoru. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Check your Discord. That I can do. And you wanted me to show that on stream. What did you send me? Okay. Let me switch scenes for a quick second then. Where is my scene? Where is my Discord? There you go. And wait, I don't want. Well, can I make it happen like this? Yes. Okay. There you go. I should be able to switch scenes right now. And there you go. What is this? Day 12 of savings for Skirk. Goddamn. Well, I don't think day 12 is a whole lot, so I don't expect much, but let's see.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for
Yeah, no, that was not a whole lot of primos. 16. Well, not going to go very far. Okay, but it is a start. I mean, 16, that's almost one save, what do you call that? One pull a day. That's over one pull a day. I sent you the wrong video, my bad. Not that one. Okay. Now I understand better because I was like, this is not a whole lot, my dude. I mean, in terms of saving for Skirk. And by the way, speaking of saving for characters, I don't know what to do because I did not expect to pull for Yumezuki Mizuki, that's for sure. But during that patch, there will be a Wriothesley rerun. And I did not pull for him when he ran first because I think I was too busy trying to save and plan around my pulls for Neuvillette and Fiorina because that was at that time. And since then, he did not have a rerun, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, I kind of really want to pull for Wriothesley, especially because I am lacking in terms of cryo characters. Like, most of my cryo characters are... I mean, the only DPSs I have in terms of cryo are Eula and Ayaka. And they're not bad, although Eula is not exactly cryo, she's physical, let's call it what it is. And Eula teams, unfortunately, they are missing a dedicated support. So yeah, it's kind of hard to get Eula to actually perform properly in stuff like Abyss, especially if you lack a bit of crit rate, because if you miss your crit on your ultimate with Eula, then your whole rotation goes down the drain. Your whole attempt goes down the drain because that's where she gets her power, you know. But anyways, the point is, I am considering pulling for Wriothesley, but at the same time, I won't have enough saved, I think. Which is something that kind of concerns me because, well, at the end of the day, I would really like to be able to save for a future character and hopefully even maybe saving for their weapons as well. That is something that concerns me a bit, so I don't really know what to do about that. Then you sent me another video about Indian moms. Sadru, is it something that I can show on stream or not? That is the first question I have to ask. Or is it something that I should take a look at after the stream? You can tell me about that. But to get back to what I was saying, yeah, I do want to pull for Wriothesley, but I also want to save for Skirk. Although I do believe that Skirk will probably come out at the tail end of the patch 5.x series, so around 5.7, 5.8 probably, because that's usually when we have these types of quests. I mean, no, to be fair, Skirk appeared during the Fontaine Archon quest, but I feel like she's so disconnected from the rest of the world because basically she does not live with the rest of the world, so it does not really I mean, I don't think that she is going to appear out of well, she is actually going to appear out of nowhere. That's the sentence I wanted to make. But yeah, overall, I don't know exactly how to plan things out, but you know what? Since we're speaking about saving and trying to pull for characters, it reminds me of another subject that I did want to to talk to you about because it's relevant, I suppose, to the situation at hand, being that I have way too many goddamn quests to do at the moment. I have noted them down. I have Carlota, Rocha, Mawika, Sitlali, 37, and Andronala. So that's a lot. That's a lot of quests. And each of them is probably going to take me at least one stream, if not more. I mean, 37's anecdote, I know that I'm going to be able to do it in one stream. Andronala probably as well. Sitlali now, I don't know, because Sitlali is not a proper story quest. It is a tribal chronicle thing, so it might take longer, probably, maybe, who knows. Rocha and Carlota and Mawika, I do believe I should be able to complete those in one single sitting. Hopefully, not entirely sure. But the thing is, yeah, I have way too many things to do. And there is another thing to take into account, and it's the fact that I would like to stream some Zenless Zone Zero, especially because Evelyn is coming soon-ish. I mean, in a couple of weeks, 3 weeks, perhaps, something like that. And I would really like to get Evelyn because I sent you the a photo I found on well, I found the photo or the image online while I was searching for Zani pictures, and it's a comparison saying that basically Zani and Evelyn are very similar characters in terms of design, and I absolutely love them. On top of that, I know that Evelyn is voiced by Allegra Clark. I didn't know who voices Zani. It was not officially announced, but I will say that I really enjoyed Zani's voice acting during that quest, or rather during the whole Renacita quest. But yeah, I really would like to get both of these characters. For Zani, I have more than enough pulls. I should, right now, I should be able to get her and her weapon, no problem. For Evelyn, though, that is where things go wrong, because I have to skip so many events in ZZZ just because I can't participate in those events because I did not do the story quests. Like today was the first event that I could actually do in ZZZ, which is I don't know what the name of that event is. Never mind. I wrote down the name of the event. It's a dream come true at last. But the gameplay is kind of a mini game where you have to put the same numbers together in order for them to add up. And yeah, you move around some pieces in order to do that. Anyway, I knew of that type of games before, but this is my first time. This was my first time playing through them. And for once, I could actually do an event without being locked by the story. And that's the thing. On ZZZ, I said that I would stay free to play, which means that, well, I can't just pay myself an Evelyn. I can't just buy one. I have to save resources. I have to farm resources. The problem is I can't at the moment because I'm stuck in the story. So I have to go through more of the story sooner rather than later because I would really, really like to get my hands on an Evelyn, which is very strange said like that. Let me rephrase. I would really like to obtain Evelyn as a character. There you go. That's a bit less strange as a way of saying things. But yeah, I would really like to get Evelyn. So I need to do more things. So the thing that I wrote on Discord to respond to Ktos, I think, was that after doing the Honkai Star Rail quest, the main quest that we are doing right now, I am thinking of moving back to Zenless Zone Zero in order to progress through it more. Because at the end of the day, Carlotta, Rocia, Mawika, Setlali, 37, and Andronala, those are all quests that I can do later. I mean, 37's anecdote is already gone, so I should be able to still play through it later on. Whereas Andronala, I know that there is a timer, but she's supposed to be there for the entire patch because she's a limited character. So I should be able to do her quest a bit later on as well. Whereas, Carlota, Rocia, Moika, and Sidlali, I can do that quest whenever I want. There is no pressure for that. On the other hand, for Zenless Zone Zero, I do have the pressure, if you want to call it that, but the added pressure of needing to participate in events in order to get rewards, in order to pull for Evelyn. And on top of that, it would be nice to try some endgame type of content, because I've been playing the game for a month now and I'm still not at endgame. Or rather, I know that I wouldn't be able to clear everything, but it would be nice to try at least to get as many rewards as I can there. And also, I would like to be able to start farming for the equivalent of relics, echoes, artifacts, whatever it is called. I believe it is called discs in Zenless Zone Zero, but yeah, I would like to be able to start farming for those. Unfortunately, I cannot, especially because I am internet level 38, but my characters are still level 20, and I cannot get them past level 20 because I cannot craft the things required for that. I cannot farm them. I have crafted them, never mind. I actually crafted what I needed to move them past level 20, but I can't actually use it because the game locks me. So I have to progress through ZZZ's story. So yeah, in terms of a schedule, that is how I think I'm going to do things. I'm probably going to finish Honkai Star Rail's main story, and then we will start Zenless Zone Zero story back up, and we will try and do as much as we can. I don't think I will dedicate more than a week to Zenless Zone Zero, or rather, in general, I don't think I will dedicate more than a week to any given game, usually, because that way we can have a bit of a rotation, to change the things up, to change the pace of the things that we do. But I would like still to do, kind of a lot of things. On top of that, the good news, because, the Genshin Impact next patch is going to be a filler patch. I don't think I'm going to stream that. Probably not, because, it looks interesting, but at the same time, I don't feel like it's really that important in terms of story relevancy and stuff like that. So I will probably not stream it. That way I can have more time to stream other things, most notably the things that I mentioned before. And so there is all of that, which made me consider upping the number of streaming hours that I have per week. Usually I start streaming during weekdays at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time and on Saturdays at 4 p.m. Central European Standard Time. So I started to consider whether I should start streaming earlier, number one, because I can't end my stream later than what I've been doing thus far. Usually I end my stream around 11 p.m. or midnight maximum. On average, I would say that I end my stream around 10 p.m. So that is 4 hours of streaming, which I feel like is pretty good. But sometimes, like yesterday, for instance, I spent 1 hour just chatting with you guys on chat. So yeah, it takes away from the time that I get to play the game, and that's entirely my fault. I know that, but at the same time, this is what I do find enjoyable in general in streaming. It's interacting with chat while also playing the games and stuff like that. So it's not something that I aim to change. The fact that I interact with chat and that I talk to you guys maybe too much. Who knows? But that means that, yeah, I do need to add a few more hours of streaming. And I was also considering adding Tuesday to the time or the days of streaming. So instead of streaming 4 days a week, I would start streaming 5 days a week. And maybe start on weekdays at 5 p.m. instead of 6, or maybe even 4 p.m. instead of 6. But that would make me stream a lot, like really a lot, and I don't know if my voice can handle that, streaming all that much, because as you know, I yap a lot. I don't always hydrate enough, which means that I am going to hydrate now. But yeah, for instance, like right now, I have been yapping non-stop for 30 minutes, which is, something to consider. So I might just add a new day of streaming and start my streams earlier. Of course, I will keep you guys updated either on Twitch and on Twitter. And I could also probably make a YouTube post about it. But yeah, now I am going to probably change my what do you call that? My streaming schedule to allow me to do more stuff on stream, because, well, at the end of the day, I would like not to do things off stream as much as possible, like even events. And On top of that, I would like to maybe do something else on stream other than story-related things. Like I have my uh, bi-weekly. I think that is how you would say it. I never remember if bi-weekly means twice a week or every 2 weeks. Anyway, I do have my special stream every 2 weeks where I do all the end games. By the way, we will have one next week, or am I mistaken? No, we actually are going to have one next week, next Saturday. Actually, perfect. Next Saturday we can do that. Honestly, I believe, and I don't know if I'll be right or wrong about that, but I think on top of today's stream, I'm going to need at least 2 more streams to finish Honkai Star Rail story, which means that next week we will have Wednesday and Thursday taken for that. Friday, we could probably do one Zenless Zone Zero stream in order to progress a bit through the story. On Saturday, we would do all the end games as usual, and then the week after that, I could go back to Zenless Zone Zero and maybe stream the entire week on that. Perhaps not the entire week, we will see, but at least a fair bit of it. And maybe that the week after that, so starting in February, I could change my schedule. It will give me about a week to think about whether or not I want to change my schedule and if it is feasible or not. That being said, even if I do change my schedule, I will probably experiment with it, if things are not good enough for me, or rather, if maybe it's too tiring for my voice, or if for some reason, if I do not enjoy streaming 5 days a week, 4 to 5 days, 4 to 5 hours per day, then I might scale it back down. We will see. It's just that, yeah, this month of January, we have seen so many updates and major updates for so many different games. Basically, every single one I play. Yeah, Genshin had 5.3. Honkai had 3.0, Wuwa had 2.0, and Reverse had 2.2. Yeah, okay. It's kind of hard to remember all of these things. And I mean, ZZZ had 1.4 back in late December when I started playing the game. But ZZZ does not exactly count, in my opinion. Not in the same sense as the others. But yeah, that was a lot to do. So hopefully things will die down a tiny bit. I know that a lot of people are complaining about lack of content, like, for instance, the fact that Genshin might have a filler patch and stuff like that. I'm like, you know what? That's fine. But that's because I'm playing 5 gacha games, right? I mean, no, technically speaking, I'm playing 6 different gacha games at once. And yes, I forgot, but AFK Journey actually also had a major update. So, yeah, no, never mind. I've had a lot to do, but to be fair, AFK Journey is something I do on the side. But still, yeah, way too much happened in January. This month was really, really busy. Too busy, in my opinion. But it was a nice month nonetheless. But yeah, I am going to consider all of these things. I am going to think about this because I just had the idea of adding Tuesdays and starting the stream earlier today. So I didn't really have the time to truly process the idea and see how to implement it properly. Adding Tuesdays wouldn't be that hard, and I think I might just do that. However, starting earlier, that's something else. I don't really know. I mean, if I started streaming at 4 p.m. every single day, or rather 5 days a week, I mean, that would make it much easier to remember for you guys and for people in general. And overall, it would give me quite enough time to do a lot of things on stream, I mean. So yeah, I am going to, I think I am going to experiment with that at the start of February. So not next week, but the week after that. And maybe, yeah, ZZZ is going to be once again our experimental game. we are going to use ZZZ to do that. And it actually makes sense to do that during the ZZZ week, because ZZZ is the game that I need to progress through as much as I can. So I do have to catch up to the story in that game. So yeah, it all makes sense. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I will keep you updated. I will post something on Discord, Twitter, and YouTube. I can't post anything on Twitch, right? I don't think so. Never mind. I saw that there was something called stories on Twitch, but I have no idea what they are. I mean, I guess it's probably something like Instagram Reels, maybe? Because I think they were called stories at some point. Honestly, social media platforms is something that I do not understand fully. I'm not gonna lie. Even though my generation actually grew up with the expansion of social media, it's not something that I really got into myself. I never really posted anything on Facebook because back then Facebook was a big thing. Nowadays, it's kind of dying, but that's another matter entirely. But yeah, I've never taken that habit, and I don't think I will. But I am trying to do better. I am trying to post things on various platforms and stuff like that. But yeah, I will keep you guys posted. In the meantime, I am going to launch the game. I am going to launch Honkai Star Rail. We are going to continue the story. But the story, yeah, I forgot about that. Not the story. The story itself is good. It's not why I kind of sighed. The reason I sighed was because when I'm in Emphorius, I'm having some difficulties, or rather, my computer is not liking Emphorius as much as I do. For instance, for some reason. I did test this out today. I did my dailies in Honkai Star Rail, and I went back to Emphorius just to see whether or not there was some kind of issue, and there was not. So I think it's the combination of all of the softwares that I have opened at this time when I'm streaming, and the fact that I'm streaming that is messing things up for my game. Yeah. It's kind of annoying, to be honest, because I don't really know what to do to make it less laggy and less buggy. I don't know if I can do anything about it. So there is that. Let me delete that message and ban the user. And hello, Ktos, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Why did I get the notification now, bruh? I don't know, because I started the stream like 40 minutes ago. I don't know why your notification would be sent so late. I guess maybe a Twitch bug or something, because I don't control the notifications themselves. So yeah, my only guess is that there was some kind of bug. But yeah, and now as soon as I'm in Euphorius, things, my game is slowing down, or rather it has some stuttering, which is kind of annoying. I'm going to see, yeah, but lowering the quality of the video is kind of annoying. Let me see if I can't close down some things. I guess I will close these things. I am going to close Discord as well, even though it's not exactly the most the worst in terms of taking up resources. Yep, okay, Discord is gone. What else can I do? I can close this. Well, I don't really need it at the moment. I'm coming home now because I was outside. What? A gacha gamer who touches grass? How dare you touch grass, Ktos? Why do you make all of the rest of us look bad like that? I hope you had a fun time outside, for whatever reason you were outside. I hope it was a fun one. I had to go for stupid bulky. I don't know how to pronounce that. Let me check. Bulky. Oh, it's pronounced this. It's pronounced the same way. Fine. It is a small bread. I see. Oh, it looks nice. It looks appetizing. Well, at least now you have some nice food. I think. You can tell me if it is the kind of food that you enjoy or not, because that's another matter entirely. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Now things are a bit more fluid. I have solved the issue, I think. Hopefully. At least it seems that way. I just needed to dump a few of the software that I use while streaming, which is kind of inconvenient, but it is what it is. Let me switch scenes to the game, because we are going to start back up the what would you call that? The story. There you go. You can take a good look at my beautiful Jing one. And since we are good on that front, I believe we can start. How is your screen? It didn't crash yet? No, the new screen is perfectly fine. Actually, it's maybe a bit too fine. In the sense that for some reason it does not turn off, or rather it does not allow my computer to go into sleep mode the way I'm used to. So yeah, I'm going to have to tweak the settings on the screen probably, because it seems that it's changing the behavior of my own computer. But overall, I'm very satisfied with this purchase. I wish I didn't have to purchase that, but at the very least, I am satisfied with it, so I am not going to complain. Anyway, let us start with the quest, and oh right, I have to voice down Hung. I forgot about that. But yeah, as you can see now that I've closed a few programs or softwares, things seem to be working much smoother, which is good. Not convenient, but good. Oh, I guess this thing Oh, I could have gotten down from there here. Okay, I understand. And here I was doing all the work on foot. Look, Finance over there. Yes, we are going to talk to Finon again. And wait, I need to grab my chat, otherwise it will make things difficult. You have to uninstall system and it will work normally. You can't uninstall system. I mean, if you wanted to actually uninstall your system, you would have to just wipe out your hard drive, I think. Probably. There are ways. I will take your word for it. Not that I'm particularly interested in those ways, because I don't plan on wiping my system.
Never save for tomorrow what you...
Hello again, Mr.
Out of the
Final.
shadow of the past, you've not stepped, Chrysos heir. The weight of the core flame, if you wish to bear, you must bury the past. Suspend the pain.
I'll try my best, Cartonis, but why keep mentioning it if you already know I can't do it?
Here, your guests are.
Oh right, I forgot the big dude is kind of talking like, what's his name? Yoda? For some reason, I don't really know why he does that. Maybe it's just some kind of reference to Yoda, but yeah, he speaks strangely.
You two! You're back much quicker than I imagined. I thought that Aglaea would keep you for a bit longer.
Well, I wouldn't have mind if she had kept us a bit longer, you know. I would have actually enjoyed it quite a lot. But unfortunately, she sent us on our way.
Here you go. This is the compensation I previously mentioned. I asked the most famous Grand Craftsman in the Holy City to repair your spear.
Oh, no, well, basically he made... he just put some duct tape on it. Like, it reminds me of the dude, you know, the meme. That's a lot of damage. And he just slapped some flex tape. I think that's what it is called. Flex tape. He puts some flex tape on a tank that has a hole and stuff like that. Yeah. Basically, they use flex tape to repair his spear. I mean, I suppose it's better than nothing. And you're back. Hello, welcome back, Satoru.
Once again, let me offer my sincere apologies for any offense I caused during our first meeting.
Well, judging solely from its exterior, I cannot see any signs of damage. It's truly incredible. Did you see the video? No, I didn't, because I wanted to know if that was the right one and if I could show it on stream, but then you went away, so I couldn't get the answer. So and on top of that, I thought that since you were gone, it would be better for me to wait before I actually watch the video. Until you're there, but well, since right now I am in the middle of the story, I'm probably not going to watch it. On top of that, I had to close Discord. I actually had to close a whole bunch of programs and softwares that I have at the moment, because whenever I am in Emphorius, unfortunately the game is really slowing down, or rather not slowing down, but it is stuttering a lot. Which is very unpleasant to watch. So I had to close down a lot of things in order to make sure that my computer would have enough resources for Emphorius, because apparently Emphorius, I don't know why it does what it does, but yeah. But maybe we can watch it during a break or something like that, you know. There will be a break in about 17 minutes, you know. I knew my ex never had a good timing. So you had to answer a call from your ex. I hope at least the call was pleasant.
The one who crafted this spear must also be a renowned master. I guess there's always someone greater out there. Although I still can't imagine a world outside Emphorius. Or perhaps I've just never given it much thought until I met you two. You've probably now heard about the tripartite prophecy that descended upon Emphorius and the mission of the Chrysos heirs. For us, pursuing the prophecy is the purpose of our journey. Therefore, thinking too much about other things is unnecessary.
In India, a call between exes is never pleasant. I mean, I suppose it all depends on how things ended. I don't remember if things ended well between you and that last ex. Or perhaps it's not the last one, I don't know. She wants to get back together. Well. I don't know if that's a good idea. You know, generally speaking, people tend to give the advice not to get back with your ex. I mean, guess what? She's married? Wait, what? She's married and she wants to get back with you? Flee, my dude. Satoru, run. Run from that girl as far as you can, because this is just going to create more problems for you. So yeah, run for your life. This is not a good idea. Unless for some reason you would say that she's absolutely the love of your life. Yeah, my advice to you would be just run. I'm changing my number, obviously. I've never actually changed my phone number. I've always had the same, so I don't know. Wouldn't that be annoying? Can't you just block her and be done with that? Hopefully. Hasn't anyone questioned the prophecy?
The reason it's a prophecy is because it appeared in the form of a miracle. No one knows exactly whose will it represents. There's another theory that it is the whispers of Kefali before their eternal slumber. It was the Skyfather who scattered their divine blood all over the land that gave rise to the Chrysos heirs. Of course, that is just one of many popular folktales.
And here I can see yet another similarity to Genshin, where Kefale is asleep, and apparently our dear heavenly principles is asleep as well in Genshin. I mean, maybe it's a stretch, and to be fair, both worlds are very different, but I do see these types of little similarities. Just because my brain likes to connect things together, it doesn't mean that they are actually connected in whatever way. Oh, hell nah, bitch never told me she was getting married until the last few days of her marriage. Oh my god, she kept calling with different numbers. God damn, she's persistent. Maybe you should go to the police and file a complaint for harassment then.
Please, don't simply dismiss it as silly superstition. The people of this world have already experienced the transition from skepticism to firm belief, and this transition wasn't easy to achieve. Many have paid the price.
From skepticism to firm belief. Well, I mean, even though many have paid the price for that transition, it doesn't mean that it was a good transition, right? the police would arrest me. Oh, I see. That's how the police works in India. Goddamn. Not the greatest police force ever, I see. I mean, to be fair, I know that the police force in Sri Lanka is not exactly the best either. It's not like I have had run-ins with them in the sense that they wanted to arrest me or anything like that. But I have had to contact the police, or rather, technically speaking, it was my uncle who contacted the police. And they were less than police-like. They were not professionals in the least, to say it mildly. So, yeah. She would say I harassed her, and the police would take her word even though I filed the complaint first. Yeah, that's one thing that I really dislike is sometimes in specific stereotypes that we have in our mind, we would tend to believe one person over another, even though the first thing you need to do is to investigate. I mean, as a police officer, of course, you have to investigate the thing. And even like when I hear about some kind of problem between two people, I always want to wait until there is an official word from a police investigation before I actually make up my mind on the situation, because I mean, it's important to believe whoever is coming out and accusing someone else, but it's also important to actually know what the facts are, because, well, unfortunately, there have been some people who lied about their accusations. So yeah, I mean, I'm just one tiny little individual, so I don't really matter. But the police, they should matter. They should investigate things. So if they don't even do that, what's the point of them? I've had some run-ins with the police. Let's stop at that for now, all due to fights or some random shit. Yeah, I kind of guessed, given the fact that you talked to me about your fighting past prior to that. I'm guessing that, yeah, at the end, at some point, sometimes the police had to get involved, unfortunately. Well, hopefully you won't have to go to the police with that ex. But at the very least, the mere fact that she's calling you with a different number, you can take that as a sign that she does not understand when to stop. So that is definitely a bad thing. Like, that means that she cannot accept the fact that you are rejecting her. And, well, if you are to get into a relationship with a person that cannot accept what you are telling them, that would be bad. They can't respect your opinion and respect your own will. Then, well, no, a relationship with them is probably not a good idea. There is no crime records, thankfully. That's good. A crime record can be very annoying. I know that it can prevent you from getting some jobs from time to time. What Aglaea conveyed to us was more of a collective mission. As an individual, what role do you play in all of this, Finon?
Me? I'm still seeking that answer myself.
Our brother doesn't even know what he's doing.
But if the gods favor me, I believe that my core flame won't be far.
Right, you want to find your core flame. We have 12 to find and reignite something. And by reigniting the something, we will manage to save the world, I think. Let me see. I'm not staying in India. Oh, really? May I ask where you plan to live later on? What kind of country or maybe a region in the world? I'm genuinely curious. Is there going to be a fight with a dragon or something? What do you mean? Do you mean in Honkai Star Rail? I have no idea. I don't know what the story will bring us, so I can't tell you that. I mean, we are probably going to fight a titan, I suppose. Maybe. Nikador is a titan who is bad. Ah, dragon business. Of course you would do that. You keep trying with these jokes. Yeah, you probably shouldn't have added the or something at the end for the joke to truly work. Because then it's just drag or something dragon des nas. So yeah, you should have just ended the sentence with a dragon, you know. Probably European countries? Huh. I mean, I'm trying to think what the quote-unquote best European country would be. That at the same time, it would have to be a country where English is spoken, right? France is kind of complicated. Germany might be a way to go. That might be a good country to move into. The UK is no longer part of Europe, so that might be complicated or not. Honestly, I don't know. But yeah, you still have time. Yeah, probably. I mean, it is a lengthy thought to have, or rather, it is a lengthy thing to think about, I think. Come to Poland? Well, there you go, Sadru. You have an invitation from Tos. I'm not going to UK or USA. Well, I would certainly not advise you. I mean, the UK is, I don't know. The US, given the current political situation there, I think it would be best for you not to go there. I don't even know if they would allow you to go there anymore. So that's a whole other matter. And North Korea, obviously, probably a good idea not to move there. I don't think they would let you move there, to be honest. Your core flame? Your core flame is the Strife Titan? What?
I'm a soldier who was taught how to fight at a young age. From the day I was selected by the prophecy, I've regarded the Lance of Fury as my goal.
Okay.
One day, I'll break the lance and take the core flame of strife.
Wait, so the core flame are part of the Titan then, I guess? And because you think you have to break a lance, does that mean that this is why you broke poor Danhung's spear? Because a lance and a spear, they are kind of the same thing, right?
But discussing such a bitter topic is a bummer. I'm embarrassed since I think I'm the one who brought it up.
Mighty is me. He likes fighting. That is true. We did meet him very briefly, and he seemed to be very aggressive, to be honest.
Oh, right. Treeby mentioned that you two also use teleslates. Why don't we exchange contacts? Please also accept these gifts as a token of my appreciation.
Gifts? Yes, please.
Since the weather is great, why don't you two look around some more? I won't take up more of your time. See you later.
See ya. I hope he gives us some astrite. Never mind, no astrite for us, but I need them. I need the astrite because what do you call that? I need them to pull my not Mawika. Still back in Genshin. Goddamn. No, my Aglaea. Goddamn. My brain started dying for a second there. Stellar Jades. Right, yes, Astrite is in Wuthering Ways. Wow, my brain absolutely messed up everything in that sentence. That was completely, everything was wrong. What did you send us, Ktos? The heck is that word? Is that actually a word, or is this just gibberish? Oh no, it's supposed to be... Yeah, no, oh, wait, there we go. 9,722. That's what he sent. And is but Google Translate wants me to separate it into several parts. And that's how we translated it. But yeah, this is Polish, Satharu. This is Polish, and it means 9,722. 9,722. 1722. Why did you send that? Can you tell us what does it mean to us? You mixed two games, but yeah, I think my brain has been rotted by all the gacha games that I play. Oh wait, what? Where are you going? Come back here.
Oh, a delightful surprise.
Yeah, I'm not reading that. I'm not reading every single thing ever. Shit, I don't know what it wants. I should have read. Well, I will give him metal. I don't know if that is going to help. Oh, okay, right. They want fire. Well, you can't burn metal. It doesn't work that way. Oh my god. What is this? Yay. Oh, a memory crystal thingy. Can I break it? Wait, what's the point of me repairing things and breaking them again? Why would I do that? Watch out for moving objects. They may collide with the Trailblazer. You may get hurt if you're not being careful. Oh, you've been knocked out? What? But what bad intentions could an object possibly harbor? Seriously? Okay, I can do it again, but this time from afar. Huh! I made it, but I suppose it doesn't really matter. What am I doing even? What's going on, man? Oh my god, this is very stupid. Anyway, where were we in terms of chat? I am going to keep chatting because we are going to have an ad break, so I'm going to switch scenes very quickly. Just to avoid the ad break, or not to avoid it, but you know, to avoid going through the story while the break or the ads are rolling. I'm going to trigger them myself, I think. I can show the video that Satoru wanted me to show. I switched to the exact same scene, which is kind of stupid on me. There we go. And where was chat? Because I saw a few messages there. Yeah, Polish is going into the not to learn list. Fair enough. And hello Lunazeli, bonjour à toi, comment vas-tu? J'espère que tout va bien de ton côté. And hello Pixie from YouTube. We have a viewer there who said Assalamu alaikum. I believe that the proper answer is alaikum assalam. Yeah, no, I don't. I believe you have to. I have to invert the two words to say hello back, I think. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. Although you arrived exactly at the moment where I am going to take a little break, but I will be doing the story afterwards. Walaku ma asalam. That is how you say it. Well, walaku ma asalam. I will take your word for it. But yes, hello Pixie. No way someone who is actually watching lives on YouTube. Well, I mean, they do come by. I have seen that a few people are watching my streams on YouTube as well, except they don't always chat. They often say just hello and that's it. But sometimes, you know, they do say hello. Let me go start the ad break here on Twitch. I'm going to look at the video, not Ktos, Satoru sent me. Hopefully you won't get an ad while I'm watching the video. I should have waited for the ads to be gone. What? No, I should have waited for starting the ads. Never mind. My lack of organization is killing me now. Let me see. There you go. And I can switch scenes very quickly now to this. Perfect. There you go. This is the scene. And every Indian mom, this is what you sent me. Poor kid. Yeah. Whenever something bad happens to to them, they would blame someone who had nothing to do with it. Unfortunately, quite a sad way of dealing with problems, in my opinion. But well, I guess maybe it's a cultural thing. Honestly, I don't know, but I've seen that happen before. she hit him because he was watching mobile. That's the reason? No. In my opinion, that is an excuse that she saw that he was using his phone. And because she was pissed off because she hit herself on the wall, she decided to be mean to him. In my opinion, that's what really happened, which I don't think is the proper way of treating your child, but well, it is what it is. Where was I in terms of chat? Did I miss anything? I don't think so. No, I didn't miss anything. YouTube is a bigger platform. 75% of it are iPad kids who watches YouTube Shorts. Probably yes. You're gonna get cancelled for child abuse. Oh, seriously? Well, perhaps not cancelled. I'm not the one doing that, and I'm not actually, no, I am not condoning the behavior the mother was what do you call that? Using to parent her child. On the contrary, I am saying that this is a bad thing and that you should not parent your child like that. I am not for corporal punishment by far. I don't think it really works. I mean, it is, in my opinion, a very short-term solution to a much bigger problem. So, no, I don't think it works truly to teach the child not to do something. And on top of that, as I mentioned, I do believe that here the mother only punished the child because she wanted to express her frustration due to hitting herself against a wall. She wanted to express that frustration and needed an excuse. So she saw that her child was what do you call that? Watching something on his phone, and she used it as an excuse to vent, basically, and transfer the anger she was feeling against the wall to her child, because she cannot do anything to the wall, but she can punish the child, and that way she can make herself feel better. I know this was a very in-depth analysis that was probably not what you asked for, but it is my opinion on what just happened. Although, to be fair, I don't have any context, but still, you should not throw slippers at your child. Yes, it is an excuse, but if you say the truth, you get another slipper. That is true. That is true. The video has to be 9 or 10 seconds longer to get a copyright strike or cancelling stuff. I have no idea about that. I will take your word for it because I simply don't really pay it. Well, it's not that I don't pay attention, it's that usually I don't show things that may be copyright strikeable, I guess. My guy, it's not a big deal. Take it easy. You won't get cancelled for it. Oh no, I don't think I will. But since Tos expressed that idea, I did want to answer that. And on top of that, yeah, I just really don't like that type of what do you call that behavior. I don't know anything about Twitch. I don't either, but I don't think that this was breaking terms of service. I've actually read the terms of service, and you really have to go at it in order to break the terms of service in general. And Satoru, you mentioned me without saying anything. I don't really know what happened. Wait, did my stream die or something? No, I feel like my stream is working fine, right? Okay. By the way, I fought Child yesterday, and he didn't have 50% HP. After I started my rotation without even Chlorinde in second, I just used ability, and then I just did full rotation and he was dead. I did not really follow the entire chain of events there, but what I'm understanding is that you managed to kill Child. Is that it? you managed to defeat the boss, right? Well, congratulations on that. But wait, did you do that on your a low AR account, I'm guessing? No, it's alright. Felt like doing it. Oh, okay. I see. Wait. No, I clicked away from my window. Let's get back to the story. While I keep testing the limits of this game, I guess. My English so good. Yeah, that was kind of the case here. I did not really understand everything, but I got the gist of it. Investigate. Investigate what? Oh, there is a butterfly. Oh god. What is this? Holy hell, my game. It's basically barren in here. Oh god, no. I'm not talking about all of that. What? Oh god. Let's move on. I obtained Janice's something. I will break... Oh wow, for a second, this thing scared me. For a second there, I thought it was unhappy because I broke things. But guess what? I am going to keep breaking things. Is it just my timing, or is this thing responding to the fact that I'm breaking things? Oh my god. I'm not going to try again, but... And what is this? Okay, no, you know what? Let's continue first, and then we will be fine.
It's our two distinguished guests.
Yes, hello, Castor Ace. I just want to call her Rice, because that's what's written here. That's what I'm seeing. Although in French, Castor, just that part, remove the ice, keep the Castor, and it means... what is the name of those animals? You know, the ones that build dams, you know, with woods? Oh, wait, no, you can use the word caster in English, right? Or can't you? I don't remember. But they have another name, I think, in English. And the same with the water snake and his wife. Do you mean Osile? And I don't remember the name of the wife. But congratulations, I guess that that means your... what do you call that? Your team is working really well. Otters? No, I don't think it's otters. And no, it's not castration. Choice. Let me see. Oh no, never mind. The English word is caster. Wait, no. I feel like this is not what it... So, okay, no, wait. Let me check. Where is French? Where is Oh, there you go, French. Oh, it's called a beaver. There you go. That's what the name. That's the name of the animal I was looking up. Yeah, be right back. Very well, Satoru. In the meantime, I will keep talking to Miss Beaver Rice. That's her name for me.
Welcome to the dwelling of the Dromeses. Well, I'm also just passing by.
You're also here to unwind?
Yes, I enjoy the air here. It's rather sweet, full of the fragrance of life.
Okay, I have to say, the voice actress is amazing because there is something about her voice and the way she speaks that it makes her very strange and eerie. And I suppose, given the fact that she has some kind of connection to death, it all makes sense. Speaking of which, is Miss Castorace also a Chrysos heir?
Yes.
My apologies. If you don't wish to talk about this topic, I'll solve myself here.
Thank you, Mr. Dan Hong.
Should I show off my dance? No. Let's liven up the atmosphere. Remain silent. Well, since everyone remains silent, I will choose to do the same.
Oh, this child looks hungry.
If you say so. To me, this child looks... It looks. That's it. That's the end of my sentence. The water snake should be a weekly boss for like Xingqiu or someone. Yeah, that's actually a fair point. I do remember fighting them. Huh, I wonder why they never made it an actual boss. Interesting. You actually have a good point about that.
Since you are here, do you two want to try feeding the dromeses?
Why not?
Their feed is dry red soil and it's very clean. There's some over there.
A red soil feed. Yeah, so they are eating dirt.
Since it's your first time feeding, just a small piece will do.
Well, they're not eating dirt, they're eating red dirt. Not the same thing, I guess. Can I have a taste?
Of course, but it's very bitter and hard to digest.
Well, you can still have a taste. I mean, I feel like it is important to at least taste a tiny bit of the food you're giving to, even to your pets. I know that some do just take a tiny bit of the food to test it before they give it to their cat or their dog. I've never done it because I've never had a pet in my life, which is very sad. But one day I shall have. Well, I would like a dog, but I will settle for a cat. Or they should at least make teleport to Big Wolf. Yeah, the Wolf of the North. What is his name? Andreas, yes. He's very annoying to get to. Although things have gotten better for me since I got Sitlali, Mawika, Shalon, and Yalan. Exploration has made it much easier. I do fight that boss from time to time, just for not for fun, but because I want to waste my weekly attempts at boss fighting because I don't really have any other boss to fight. And using those girls makes things very easy, which is thank God, I would say. I don't skip the story, I just don't listen. That's kind of the same thing, in a way, I suppose. Get yourself an owl. I wish I could. I have a lot of owls, like little figurines and stuff like that, because my friends often gift me these things for my birthday, or even just whenever they happen to see one. And I have a pretty big collection of owls at my home, but they are not actual real owls. Like, they are plushies, they are little statues and stuff like that. I would really love to have an actual owl, but I live in an apartment building. The poor animal would be suffering if it had to live in there, so yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think I will ever be able to get an owl, which is quite sad, but it is what it is. And hello, Chip. Bonsoir. Comment allez-vous, Chip? I hope you're doing well. Her serious tone immediately quashes your wild idea. Grab the crystallized, dried red soil. You gently pick up a piece of red clay from the container, while the dramas watches your every move intently. Don't mess it up. I see. Feeling well? Yeah, I'm working on it. Still kind of feeling under the weather, I guess. I hope that you will feel better soon, but the last time I said that to someone, it was to my best friend, and she was sick, and I told her that, and then she remained sick for 2 weeks. So I was like, maybe I'm bad luck, who knows? Bro is killing animals for fun in games, of course. Technically speaking, Andreas is not really an animal. He's more of a spirit kind of thingy, honestly. I don't really know how to describe him. And to be fair, yeah, I don't mind killing animals in games, because it's in games, but in real life, never. The Dromas lets out a slow but joyful sound, clearly anticipating your performance as its new caretaker. Should it get what it wants so easily, or offer the feed to Donahang? What? Why? Eat the feed in front of the drum? No, that is mean. No, don't do that. I hopefully will be okay by tomorrow or in the morning. Hopefully, okay. So I guess you can sense that you're still getting better slightly, but surely. I will offer the red soil. Wait. I can offer it to Dan Heng. No, never mind, because I don't know if that means that I'm giving it to Dan Heng for Dan Heng to eat, or for him to give it to the Droma. So yeah, no, I am going to give it myself, and that will be it. I don't want to be mean to the animal, even if it's not real. It's just a video game. Dude, I don't know what that means. The big guy in front lets out a satisfied sound. Thank you, subtitle. You don't know what it chews. You don't know how it chews and digests these clumps of clay. But to them, these hard red clays must be as delicious as a freshly sizzling steak. Oh, this makes me hungry.
It looks very happy. Perhaps you could try petting it?
Let me see. How about some table manners like let's eat, dinner's here, thank you for the food. Okay. Why not? Bottle of water. I guess you meant to write bottle of water, maybe? But with some kind of British accent, of course. As for what you asked, Chip, let's eat. I suppose we could say allons manger. Allons means let's go, and manger means eat. So allons manger would be let's eat, I suppose. Dinner is here. Dinner is here. We would actually say dinner is ready, and to say that we would say le dîner est prêt. Le is just an article like the. Dîner is dinner. Est is, and prêt is ready. So le dîner est prêt. Allons. No. Allons manger is the thing. Wait. I am going to write it to you so you can see. Allons manger. There you go. And what the hell did you write, Ktos? What is the... That's the name of my stream with all of my sad gaming included. What did you just send, Ktos? What is that? And there are some Polish words mixed into whatever you grab from my stream. I don't know. How about the dinner is here? Le dîner est là. I think that's what you would say it, but we don't really say it. I don't think so. I think you would mostly say le dîner est prêt. So the dinner is ready. Because, yeah, le dîner est là. I haven't never heard someone say the dinner is here, but in French, I mean. But the literal translation would be le dîner est là. Est means is, and là is here, basically. The dinner is not here. We live in Africa. I mean, depending on where you are in Africa, it might be time to eat dinner, maybe, or maybe it's not yet. I mean, Africa is really a big place. Gently pat it on the head. And wait, did you ask anything else? Oh yes, thank you for the food. I suppose you would say merci pour la nourriture, je suppose. Merci pour le repas. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess you would say merci pour le repas. Merci means thank you. Pour is for. Le is still the article. We use a lot of articles. And repas is not just dinner. Repas is something that you eat. It would be written like this. Merci pour le repas. There you go.
It seems to enjoy it a lot. You get along very well with the Dromus. It makes me envious.
Don't you want to try petting it as well?
Me? No thanks.
You scared of them, maybe? Well, no. Or maybe, I don't know. That's not... Miss Castoris, are you concerned about something? Since we've just arrived in this area, we hope to build closer relationships with everyone through our actions.
Please don't misunderstand. When you helped Akama, you already showed ample goodwill. It's just that I am not too good with social contact, regardless of whether it's with people or with these children.
Ah, so she's one of us guys. She's a gacha gamer who does not touch grass, although she is trying to touch grass apparently.
So please don't take it to heart.
Well, I don't mind. Alright, happy I'll take a photo of the dromas as well. It's rare to encounter such an amazing creature. Fair enough. I guess March would love that.
Would you two like a photo with this child? In that case, I might be able to help.
That would be very nice, thank you. Do you enjoy taking photos?
Yes, it is an interest of mine.
Huh, that's actually interesting that she would have an interest. Alright then, thanks for your help.
No problem. Please place the photo stone on the ground.
On the ground? Why? Let's just do as she says. Yes, but I just want an explanation as to why. You put March 7th's camera on the ground and she picks it up.
It's very cute.
Yeah, it's March 7th. I mean, the color really goes well with her.
The aperture, exposure index, and preset filter. Although it looks different on the outside, it actually has the same internal structure. There won't be any issues. Alright, get into position. And we're done. I hope that you like it.
Thank you. She places the camera on the ground and you bend down to pick it up. Wait, what? Why is it in black and white? But what's the reason behind using the black and white filter?
My apologies. It's just personal preference. I like black and white photos. If it bothers you, I can take another photo.
If you... Oh, okay, maybe it's just for photos, but if you like black and white so much, why are you purple and white? That's... It would have made more sense for her to be black as well, I suppose, in terms of color. Best set for Xingqiu with Arlecchino, Noblesse, or the Raiden? The Raiden one, the Emblem of Severed Fate. It is the best set for Xingqiu, period. I don't know of any other set that could replace that for him, because it will allow you to have more energy regen, and Xingqiu needs it. If you have Sacrificial Fragment, is it the Sacrificial Fragment? The sword that allows you to press a skill twice, like it has a chance to reset your skill. Use that, or use a Favonius weapon. Xingqiu needs to regen a lot of energy in order to burst every rotation, hopefully. And that way he can apply Hydro and your Arlecchino can... what would you call that? She can vaporize all of that. But in terms of set, the best set for him is by far Emblem of Severed Fate. I mean, maybe I could be wrong, but as far as I know, at least, that would be the best set. Sacrificial Sword. Yeah, I put that on my Xingqiu, and it never left him. Never. I have never changed it. Because my Favonius weapons are on other characters, and I actually prefer using that specific sword on him, and it's very useful. Both of them will do. Noblesse will allow all parties will have attack boosts after using burst. The Raiden will allow you to regenerate energy a lot and does more damage on his burst. Yeah, but the Raiden is not in his team. I think he was just mentioning the Raiden set, you know, the actual Emblem of Severed Fate. But it is true, if you had the Raiden Shogun in the team, she could alleviate a bit of the energy regen issues that Xingqiu has. He said the Raiden 1. Yeah. The Raiden artifact set, not the character. Yeah, that's what I think, right? At least I think that's what Klaus meant. But yeah, even then, even if you do have the Raiden in your team, I would still argue that putting the Emblem of Severed Fate on Xingqiu would be best, because at the end of the day, it will be kind of a universal set that you could put on him, and you could use him on any team. Whereas if you put Noblesse on him, and for some reason no longer use the Raiden with him, then your poor Xingqiu is down in the waters, because he won't have enough energy regen to burst every rotation, which won't allow your Arlecchino to vaporize the Hydro application, which then would lower your overall team's performance, I think. That won't be necessary. This is fine.
I'm glad that I could help. Then I'll take my leave now. Please continue playing with the Dromesis.
Very well. What a mysterious lady. You could say she's not very talkative. No, that's not it. She's just a little elusive. As someone who has played through Honkai Impact 3rd, not in its entirety, I did not complete the entirety of the first story, but I have gone through a fair bit, and at some point you unlock a game mode that is called Elusive Realm. No, wait, Elusive Realm is in Wuthering Waves, right? But isn't there... Oh no, it's Elysia. It's Elysium Realm. There you go. Oh my god, so many names, so many bits of lore in my brain. No, it's not elusive, it's Elusive Realm in Wuthering Waves, and in Honkai Impact 3rd, it's Elysian Realm, or something along those lines, and this is where you see the Flame-Chasers, I believe. And the Flame-Chasers are very much connected to all the cast of this thing, or rather, it's not that they are connected, but they do have a lot of similarities. Anyway, it was kind of a lot. Let me see, where was I bet ER, Hydro, Crit, Substats, prioritize ER, Crit, and EM. Yep, that would be the best for little Xingqiu. Well, farm for the weapon materials first anyways. I hate those kinds of domains that are day-locked. Yeah, I do hate that as well. I don't know why they kept that. In terms of quality of life, they should change that. There are three things that I wish Genshin would do. Number one, stop locking specific domains or specific materials to specific days. Number two, stop or allow us to use all three of our weekly boss attempts on one single boss. Because right now I am hoarding materials from other bosses that I have no use for. Like seriously, I have maybe 40 material from the Dendro weekly boss, which is completely useless to me now. Just because I kept farming it, because I can't do anything with it. So yeah, that's the second thing. And the third thing is something that I saw today, mostly, and it is to stop triggering quest when you enter an area. Let us just go talk to the character directly instead of triggering the quest when we enter a specific zone. Because today I started the Lantern Rite Festival quest, and I wanted to stop it and do something else, and I was moving around Liyue, except twice in a row I was just moving and I triggered the quest again and again because I just kept moving in specific areas where the quest would trigger. So yeah, those are the three things that I can think of that I really want Genshin to implement, on top of bringing back the English VA, but that's another matter entirely. I did it, but I wasn't listening because my headphones were dead. Oh, I hope that your headphones were just dead because of a lack of battery and they didn't just die like my screen died a couple days ago. But congratulations on cleaning your apartment. I guess it took some work. Yeah, an hour and 35 minutes, I'm thinking about that much. So congratulations on that, and now you can finally rest. Don't remind me of Honkai Impact 3rd. Yeah, I know that game is sad. I mean, was it, what was it? It was chapter 9, right? There was chapter 9. Was there any other sad bits? I mean, yeah, no, the most important one for me was probably chapter 9. And after that, I think I stopped at chapter 17 or 16, maybe. Something along those lines. Is Univalette crowned? Yes, he is. He is double crowned, I think. I believe he's double crowned. I was doing Leo Archon quest and I triggered it triggered the events 3 times. Yeah. That's a problem in my opinion. Stop it with triggering the quest just through walking into an area. We can just go straight to a character and talk to them. Unless there is a very specific spoilery thing or something like that. Like I can't think of an actual reason, but unless there is a specific reason, don't do that. Game devs, please let us just trigger the quest on our own time when we want to. Especially because afterwards you're locked into a 10-minute dialogue and it is quite long. I can't even recall what happened on any of the chapters, but all I know is yatta? What is the yatta? I know yatta is that you're happy in Japanese, right? But what? That is something I don't remember, though. I will say that. If you could explain it to me, that would be lovely. And what happened in chapter 9, I will just say one word, and I think you will recall. It would be Himeko. That's all. Just chapter 9, Himeko. That should tell you all you need to know. Senti's iconic line. See, I don't think I've met Senti in Honkai Impact 3rd. Let me see. Who is this chick? Senti. Oh, her. Oh, I had completely forgotten about her. I just googled her just out of curiosity. Oh, that's the girl who is... Oh my god, I can't remember the names of the characters. Yeah, okay, no, I see who she is. I know who she is now. Okay, I did not remember that she had an iconic line like that. That I have to admit I had completely forgotten about. Let's see. She's just a little elusive, yeah, okay. Even when we came across her previously, she avoided having physical contact with others. Oh, right, and that is why she didn't want us to give her or hand her the camera, that's the word. Or the teleslate? No, never mind, it's photostone, I think they called it, or something like that. These Chrysos as all have wildly different personalities. In comparison, Phynon seems like the most normal one. That is true. Phynon seems normal. Mighty seems very aggressive. And what's her name again? Castris. She seems like she's a cursed child, in my opinion. Or when you're going to the Xianyun part of Liyue, or first time in Latland and random quest starts. Yeah, that was really annoying. I mean, I love the quest, it's nice and all, but I would like to do the quest in my own time. So sometimes I had to avoid specific areas because I knew that there was a quest over there, and I just couldn't go to that area because I was afraid of triggering the thing. Also, what on earth is this Spyro storyline we are in now? Spyro, do you mean the squirrel dude? It is. Oh, never mind. It's. Oh no, it's a dragon dude. I've never played that game though, so I don't actually know. Wait, wasn't there a squirrel? Because it reminds me of a squirrel as well, for some reason. Never mind. I am mistaken, but I don't know what we are doing right now with this quest line, honestly. For now, we are visiting the country, I suppose, or the country. The one city that is left standing. Hello, Danheng. Hello, Happy Owl. How's Memorial Market looking to you guys? Plenty of interesting people, I suppose. We've wandered plenty, run into lots of interesting people and things. That's nice, as long as you enjoyed yourself. The baths have also returned to their original bustling state from before the war. Once you're done walking around, come find us back at Marmorial Palace. Aglaea's prepared a huge gift for you. Ah, yes, please. Give me some, what do you call that? Optional, continue to explore. Ah, no game. No, you can't do that to me. No. Don't do that to me. Don't give me the option to explore, because I am going to take the option to explore, which is going to take us a lot of time. Oh no. Also, what on earth is... no, I already read that. Honkai Yap Rail, indeed. Yes. Well, from my understanding, this quest in particular has been very much a yap fest, and a lot of people have complained about it, actually. Which, honestly, The heck? Come back here. Come back right away. This thing seems very far. And I feel like I'm getting distracted by all the shiny things. I should not be getting distracted. Please stay in one place. Oh, fudge me. Wait. Where does it go? And there... No, wait. Yeah, there you go. I was waiting for that thing to reappear. I think I'm not going to the right place. Caught it. Ah, finally. Yes, thank you. The treasure. And all of that for just 5 poor Solar Jade. But I need all that I can get. Okay. This is the continuation, I think. Whereas this is... the exploration. We are going to explore. I know. It takes time and all that, but... it is part of the game, and I do enjoy exploring and learning more things about the world. I just did 70k overload on Arlecchino. Congratulations! They need to add an explore mode so as not to activate the quests and artifact presets. Where are artifacts presets? Damn, that is actually a good... Yeah, that is a good point. I completely forgot, because at some point I think I just gave up on the idea. I feel like they are never going to do it. They've tried something similar. They've tried to improve the artifact thingies, but it's still not the actual presets that we want, or saving presets, because it's so annoying. Just let us give our characters specific set and switch them around like that. Please do that, HoYoverse. It would make our lives so much easier. Go on. It has been implemented on their other titles. Has it? It's not exactly... I mean, even in Honkai Star Rail, it's not exactly... a preset, like the preset that I'm talking about is like, for instance, where are my relics? Here. Like, I would like to register the fact that Jingyuan has this specific set, and I want it to be registered in its entirety, as this is the set that he uses. But if for some reason I want to switch his set for someone else's, then I could take that set in its entirety instead of going one by one, and also not being able to remember which piece goes with what character. Because, for instance, I have a few characters on this Ash Blazing Grand Duke, right? But every single one of my characters, I tried to min-max everything that I could to squeeze out the most performance. So for some, I need the crit rate, for others, I need the speed, etc, etc. So I can't... take, for instance, my Jingyuan's pieces and give them to my Himeko, or just take one piece or another, because I did not build them exactly the same. So, yeah, please allow us to save these things. Please tell me that this is voiced. Never mind, it is not. The murals record in simple and delicate carvings the stories of Kefale creating life and building Akuma. In the murals, Kefale bears the enormous Dawn device on their back. Golden divine blood courses across their body, flowing to the ground from the left-hand side of their chest and spreading in all directions. At their feet, the humans bathed in the golden blood work together to create a great city, The city is Okema, the origin of Emphoria civilization. And those who know, do you know something about this? If it's a spoiler, please don't tell us about it, because I would like to discover more things about it myself. But yeah, overall, I do feel like there is something wrong with this whole story. Not in the sense that the story is bad, but in the sense that I feel like these people in Emphorius are believing things, and I don't think that they are true. Like, there is something missing, probably. Do I really have to talk to the child? Fine, I will talk to the child. The strife of day and night birthed the all-knowing giant. Their feet measure the earth, and their back carries the dawn and dusk. With the night as their curtain, they dreamt until they awoke. Only then they realize, my perfection was born for creation. Gods, please hear my wish. Craft my likeness with fresh earth, and grant my intellect with your fruits. Eliminate my emotions with the wings of a butterfly, and forge my fate with golden blood. The perfect gods created the very first humans, and the very first humans created the first city. Okema, standing at the foot of the throne of the worlds, your golden blood can be traced back to the very beginning. Though the black tide devours the ancient lands, the holy city will cross over to a new world. If you say so, little dude. What is up with the woodfall scenery reminiscent of a mountain villa, often making you forget that well, never mind. I give up. I'm not reading that if it's going so fast for no reason. Oh, never mind. I can't break that. No!
Ma'am, this item of yours is new. Completely new, there's no doubt about it.
Oh, never mind. Talking to Finon was okay, right? We were supposed to go to talk to Aglaea, right? So this is not actually continuing the story. We are still exploring, I think. And Chip, thank you for the hydrate.
That's impossible. This is an heirloom that's been passed down by my ancestors. Where's Theodoros? Get him over here to take a look.
Okay, there is one thing that I will mention. Is that, we complain that this is a Honkai Rail, right? And I enjoy exploration, except in one specific instance. When I know for a fact that what I'm doing is not part of the actual main story, it's just to flesh out the world, right? So I still want it to be done quickly. But if you put an elderly person in that thing that I'm doing, the problem is the elderly person will often speak very slowly, and they will say long-ass sentences, which will take a long time. And that is a bit of a turn-off for me in terms of exploration. But, I don't really have a choice.
Although I'm not as experienced at doing appraisals as he is, I'm very confident about this. If you don't trust me, you can take it elsewhere for a second opinion. Or I can burn it for you. You'll be able to tell once you smell it.
No way! You can't burn my family heirloom!
Why is my dude bullying an old woman? I never would have thought that Finon had such a hobby. He seems to be dealing with someone difficult right now. Let's leave him to it. I got level 80 sacrificial sword. Is it worth it to get to level 90 or just to go for artifacts? 80 is fine. You can upgrade to 90 for extra ER and damage. Yeah, now I do agree with what Chip advised you to do. Level 90 is almost never a must. The only place where level 90 is a must is for characters who use EM. You should level these characters to level 90. Otherwise, level 80 is fine for now. If later on you could level these characters or level the weapons up, that would be better because it would add to the damage they are going to do. And as Chip mentioned, on that weapon you would get even more ER. But otherwise, it's not something that you absolutely have to do. And I'm guessing right now artifacts is probably going to be your priority. Oh, I don't have to play around with the image. I can jump straight away. I see. Oh.
Hey, are you in the forum?
I like that her dress. I like the colors and the combinations. Perhaps this was a dress made by Aglaea. Who knows?
Forum? Which one?
The one about the rosy celestial maiden? It's getting more popular by the minute. I don't see you in there yet. Hurry up. It's filling up quickly.
Rosy celestial maiden. Forum. Who's debating what? I have a strange feeling about this. I hope that it's not what I think it is. Let's go take a look. I am scared. Excuse me, we accidentally overheard something about a forum just now. We would like to find out more.
Your outfits, who exactly?
We are warriors from a foreign land who assisted in the defense of Okima.
Ah, brave warriors. Pardon me. I didn't expect you to be interested in such social affairs, but sure thing.
It's very strange how as soon as you mention the fact that you're a warrior, they start believing you right away. Like every suspicion they had before just vanishes as soon as you say, yes, I am a warrior. And that's it. That's all you needed to say. Check your Discord. Wait, I have to launch Discord again because I have to quit the Discord every time afterwards in order to keep playing the game properly. I got 18k Mora right now because I spent like 2.5 million for Arlecchino. Yeah, leveling up a character is usually very expensive. I believe if you want to level 90 a character and triple crown them, it would cost you upwards of 7 million Mora, I think, or something like that. So yeah, usually, because I do not always triple crown, I often just give 1 crown or a double crown, or sometimes just 999 the talents. Usually, my characters cost me at the very least 5 million Mora every time. So yeah, that's kind of a lot. The video you sent me, Satoru, is that something that happened in India? Because what the why did that happen? Basically, it was just a woman who was rolling around on her motorbike, and she went straight inside a store, and she kept riding. But why would she do that? If you have spare artifacts, you can destroy them and get more out of it. Yeah, I mean, you could... Oh, wait, do you mean destroy them to get more? Because I do believe that you can do... Wait, no, you can no longer do that. Now you can only salvage them to get artifacts EXP, I think. But more importantly, if you have 5-star artifacts, keep them for your strongbox, because you can use the strongbox for Emblem of Severed Fate. So you should use that. It will help you. I use the strongbox a lot in order to build my characters, because I have I think I have 5 fully built characters with Emblem of Severed Fate, and it took me a long ass time to farm these things and to use the strongbox as well. I once had 1 Mora. Goddamn, you were poor, my dude. 1 talent level 10 is already 1.6 million Mora. Yeah, yeah, no, it's extremely expensive. Yeah, pretty much people say she kept going. Seriously? You have some strange people over there in India, my dude.
Please, take out your teleslate. I'll help you connect to Akima's World Wound Web.
World Wound Web. It's not wide, it's wound, okay? It's actually an online discussion forum. I did think about that.
Please take a look.
Oh boy, that's going to be a long read. Rosy Celestial Maiden Discussion Group. It was as I said, the Rosy Celestial Maiden does not resemble someone from Emphorius no matter what, and there are so many wonders you won't see in Emphorius in that photostone. A world of snow, countless small boats in the sky, splendorous skyscrapers. Brother, you just described Belobog, not the Luofu, but the Xianzhou Alliance, and Panacony. How is it possible that they know that? Because they're not supposed to know. They're supposed to be isolated, and yet, correct me if I'm wrong, but these are descriptions that would perfectly fit the worlds that we've gone through before. The only one that was not mentioned was the Herta space station, but I suppose that is not actually a world per se. The world beyond the sky is real. Her hair was pink and she wore a short blue blouse, and her eyes were as the sea reflecting the light of sunset. Is he talking about March 7th? How would he know her? She has not left the train. Is this seriously not Mnesia's human avatar? Wait. Could March 7th have a connection with one of the Titans here? Lady Aglaea is Mnesia's ambassador. Nonsense. I already said that Rosy Celestial Maiden isn't from Emphorius. She's from beyond the sky. I'll admit that I've read a great many unofficial historical records, but the skyship calamity is not an apocryphal tale. It is a tragedy that really happened. No one can pass the sky dome while Aquila maintains their beautiful gaze. Ah, so maybe Aquila is the one who shot us down? Could Aquila mean a needle? Because we were shot at, when we were in the train, we were shot at by a spear. But a spear could be thought of as a needle. I say that because Aquila resembles the word aiguille in French, aiguille, which means needle. So maybe, that could be. Where was I at? After all, it's questionable if any world beyond the sky even exists. Even the existence of the Rosy Celestial Maiden is in dispute. I still have a few attires made by Lady Aglaea herself. I hope I can make the Rosy Celestial Maiden's acquaintance with those supreme garbs as a gift. I told you I saw it with my own eyes. Really? Then I saw Nicodor and Kephale clasping hands in a gesture of peace with my own eyes. My dear explorer, you're speaking drivel. You must have been deceived by Zagreus. I guess Zagreus is the titan of trickery? I speak with honesty, and you treat me like this? Fine. So be it. I will prove the existence of the world beyond the sky through my own means. Just watch me. I will soar through to the world beyond the sky. Even if I have to risk my own life, I will find the Rosy Celestial Maiden and silence you all. Is that Reddit basically? Yeah, yeah, probably. It looks like it because you have people debating and online. I mean, I think, yeah, a good comparison would be Reddit. The other one I thought of was 4chan, but 4chan is it's a very strange place. You probably should not go there. Did I miss anything though? When will I reach rank 8 in a teapot? I could get some extra mora there, but I still need the coins for the resin thing. Rank 8? I don't even remember how you unlock the ranks in the teapot. I know that I have them maxed out, and ever since then I kind of forgot about it. Is this Fontaine plus Kingdom of Numbers? I actually thought of the, when they talked about the forum, I actually thought of Reverse 1999 with the School of Aperon. Yes, the Kingdom of Numbers. I did think of that. I did not really think of Fontaine, to be honest, but I had that in mind. I had 37 in mind. And also 210, I believe, that dark-haired man, a very good-looking man who, We all know what happened to him, unfortunately. But you know who was in the forum place thingy inside the School of Aperon when Sonetto was on trial and stuff like that? Yeah, I did think of that. Through building new furnishings. Ah, I see. You need TP create furnishing. You need to create furnishings, so it will be easy. I just need time. Yeah, there is a component of time in there. You have to wait until things are ready, or you can buy the vials to accelerate the building of your furnishings. But at some point they do cost you the special coins, so if you're using those to get resin, it might slow you down. So yeah. Oh no. The demonious guy who took a photo for us. It must be him. He must have opened the album and saw the photos that March 7th previously took. How sneaky of him. Oh god, this is all our fault. Oh shit. Okay, I was wondering how he knew that, but I didn't realize that it was entirely our fault. I mean, it's not entirely our fault. We never asked him to sneak around inside March 7th's photograph. Like, for instance, sometimes tourists would ask me to take their picture in front of, I don't know, the Eiffel Tower or whatnot. I don't go around looking at their gallery of photos, I just take the picture, right? So, that dude, how dare him? There are more than 100 people here. Although no one believes what Demiones is saying now, we don't know what he'll do next. If the situation gets out of control, the consequences might be disastrous. Yeah, especially since we promised Aglaea not to say anything to anyone. So, well, this is going to be a problem, isn't it? March 37th. It would be very funny if they had some kind of collaboration and they made a kind of mix between 37 and March 7th. Honestly, it would be very funny. I would love to see that. I don't think it will ever happen, unfortunately, but it would be a lovely thought. If you want to have max comfort at your teapot, just build the cheapest purple tier furniture and stack them up in a single room. That is true, yeah, that's what I actually did, but I didn't stack them up. I tried to make decorations look more or less good. But yeah, if you use the set, you will get more points, and that will allow you to level your teapot more and get more coins as well. Although to be fair, back when I made my teapot, and I haven't touched it since then, you could not stack things on top of each other. You know, you had boundaries between objects. I believe that nowadays you no longer have these boundaries. Like you can clip objects into each other. I hope that the Chrysos heirs are too busy to serve the web. Quick, we have to find Demiones before things get worse. Ah. Wait, is this a side quest? Oh, wow, okay. Yes, it is indeed. I did not anticipate that. Well, this is going to take us a while, I think. I certainly did not anticipate that. I shall come back for you later. Right now, I do not have the time, little spear. There are so many people all of a sudden. At a time like this, why not ask around? I can certainly do that, but before we ask around, we are going to take a quick break because I see that the ads are going to run in 1 minute and 16 seconds. So we are going to take a quick little break because I need actually a bit of a break to stop yapping myself and just stretch a bit. I need to stretch as well. So we are going to take a quick break. But let me first read what chat sent before I do the break thingy. Day 1 of waiting until Drake becomes a playable character. A new region is Didip. Yeah, no, I'd rather not. Hopefully that will never happen. I mean, I'm fairly certain it will never happen. Good old mining GPUs, the folding screen furniture from Leeway. Good old mining GPUs? What do you mean by that? What does it mean to us? Sorry, I keep having 37's voice line in my head. I've heard it so much because I've played 37 for so long. And you redeemed they never stop yapping. Yes, this time I am going to stop yapping only for about 3 minutes. But yeah, we are going to take a quick break and we shall be right back. Oh, wait, what? Ah, yes, it is working, yes. Okay, we are back. We are back, yay. Okay, there you go. For some reason, my brain kind of stopped working and I was looking at things and it didn't make sense to me and, yeah, never mind. We are finally back. There we go. The break did me some good. So The one thing I did not count on was the fact that it does me some good to remove my headset, because it is kind of heavy at some point. Who are you, romantic citizen?
Rosy Celestial Maiden. Just from this name alone, I
Oh
am
God.
able to imagine your beauty. You must be the incarnation of Nestia. Oh, you cause me to sink deeper and deeper, unable to get a hold of myself.
Oh God, what have we done? March 7th just got a stalker, or of some kind, I at least. I mean, a very strange dude.
Oh, beautiful Celestial Maiden. How can I ever win your affection?
I mean, I know I often, what do you call that? Say that I love the design for Aglaea or Himeko or Zani and whatnot. Okay, I do admit that. But I feel like this dude is much creepier than me. I will say that. And if you want to win March 7th her affection, you would need some snacks, plushies, and cute clothes. March 7th is really that simple in your eyes. Well, yeah. Let's get to the point. Have you seen Demionis?
Damius? Ominos? No, I don't know what you're talking about, friend.
Are you drunk, my dude?
Right now, I only have the rosy celestial maiden in my heart.
Either he's drunk or he really has a problem. I wonder what he drank. Someone should calm him down. Okay, so he is drunk. Let's go and look elsewhere. Yeah, he was of no use to us. But more importantly, I have to admit I'm starting to have some concerns for March 7th's safety. Dashing citizen.
Oh, rosy celestial maiden. You truly are a gift from the heavens. A daughter of the sun.
He has the storm syndrome? Oh god. I hope not. I mean, I think Amphorius has already has enough issues at this point. They have enough problems. They don't need a storm on top of that. Or maybe you're actually right. And maybe this is a connection to a reverse, in the sense that we know that Amphorius is doomed for some reason. They have that whole prophecy that the world is about to end. So maybe this is the future of Reverse 1999. And the storm is coming even here.
Even Aquila cannot restrain you. Will you gently carve open the sky? If only to lead us out of this long, dark night.
Have you seen Demionis?
Who? No. I do not care about any Damionis.
Oh, Demionis.
Right now, I only have beautiful fantasies and poems in my heart. Oh, rosy celestial maiden, the light of Akima.
Is everyone this creepy in this place? Next? Yeah, sure, let's go to the next dude. I'm really worried about March 7th's safety. I hope she doesn't come down to the planet, because these dudes are, they are a problem. Sensible citizen. Ah, finally, someone normal,
Dear
perhaps.
citizens, please stop spreading images of unknown origins.
Oh, wait, they have the images themselves? Does that mean that Demionis not only looked through our gallery of photos on March 7th camera, but on top of that he copied them? That is called theft.
Please wake up! The Rosy Celestial Maiden is a lie crafted by Zagreus as a prank. We should follow the lead of Lady Aglaea and not subject ourselves to such mind-numbing fantasies.
You know what? Maybe we should actually lean into what she's saying and say that it's all a lie from Zagreus. That way we could smooth thing over, and you know, it would probably help us keep our promise to Aglaea. Have you seen Demionis?
Damionis, that explorer who thinks very highly of himself. I've heard of him, but have never met him in person. Others have said he's completely crazy.
She's actually quite cute. I like her hairstyle, hair color. She reminds me of Lisa from Genshin.
Rosy celestial maiden, a world beyond the sky.
What's that commotion?
What is up with this dude? What is going on? How does one get all the way up there? Is there okay, yes, okay. Let's do that. Teleportation.
Stop chasing after me. Don't come any closer.
What's wrong with him? Is it all our fault?
He's running toward the Garden of Life. Give chase.
I will in a sec. How dare you? No! No! Oh my god. There you go. I just wanted to see what it did, but okay. Wait, I run much faster now.
Barged into the Chrysos Airs baths?
Oh.
What's all this fuss?
He should not have done that.
Celestial Maiden! Celestial Maiden! I want to become a Celestial Maiden one day.
Oh, that's the kid.
Stop that nonsense!
For a second there, I thought this thing was an origami bird, and I've had my fill of origami birds. Oh wow, this place is beautiful.
Citizen, calm down. Don't do anything foolish.
This is the Garden of Life, the holy ground of the Bow of Rift. Are you trying to defile the gods?
Okay, there is one thing that I will mention. These titans, they all have names and other names and other names. Like the Titan, Reason of Titan. No, the Titan of Reason is named the Titan of Reason, the Bow of Rift, and I'm guessing it also has a name, like Kefali has his own name, right? There are too many names to keep track of, especially when you have 12 titans and they all have at least 3 names. That is 36 names, and that is just for the titans. And then you have Emphorias, and then you have other stuff inside Emphorias, the cities, etc. That is a bit too much, in my opinion.
Defile the gods? No, you guys are completely wrong. The wise Circes will be proud of me. Just watch.
By the way, are you going to do challenges like Abyss 4 stars only or something like this, even in other games? I hadn't considered that. Honestly, why not? I mean, for Spiral Abyss, I don't mind. I could do a 4 stars only, why not? For Imaginarium Theater, it's not even a possibility because I won't have enough characters to go through Imaginarium Theater. It simply won't work. So for Spiral Abyss, why not? For Honkai Star Rail, I can't. There is no point in even trying because the characters I have built in that game are really built towards the 5 stars. And on top of that, usually I struggle a lot in Honkai Star Rail. I mean, the last time I did on all the endgames, I've spent 3 hours on Honkai Star Rail, and more specifically, I spent 2 hours just on floor 12. Or 4, or the top floor. I think, yes, it was floor 12 of Memory of Chaos. So, yeah, no, in Honkai Star Rail, I can't do that. In Wuthering Waves, I can't do it either because I have almost no 4-star character built. On top of that, I can't clear Wuthering Waves, the Tower of Adversity yet, even with my 5 stars, so that can't work. And on top of that, we don't have enough 4-star characters in Wuthering Waves, period. Like, not enough of them are released yet. So that I can't do anything about. And then in reverse, I almost exclusively have 6-star characters built. I have a couple of 5-star characters built, but that's pretty much it. And I have no 4-star, 3-star, or 2-star characters built. So I can't do it there. I could do it in Spiral Abyss, but otherwise, yeah, it simply won't work. Totally skill issue, not luck-based. In Honkai, it is kind of luck-based. I mean, you were there, I think, it was when my poor Acheron had been targeted like maybe 4 or 5 times in a row by the enemies. Then she was close to dying for no reason when I had a perfectly good, what's his name, Aventurine there for the taking, you know. He's supposed to be preservation, he's supposed to have more aggro, and yet, my luck was not really present. But yeah, no. I guess for Spiral Abyss, I could try it, but for Honkai, I don't think I could. What is he trying to do? Let's get closer and take a look. I heard a sound. Oh. I guess it's these things. They're kind of cute. I don't know what they are, but at least they look cute. And yes, when that's what I noticed earlier. When you break the thing that I just broke, you run much faster. I don't really know why, but it's cool. Okay, they are cute, but at some point you have to stop making weird noises, please. So now we wait 20 days for the new abyss. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose so. Because for the rest, it's quite simply not feasible for now. I don't know what I did. I'm going to continue with the story.
The wisdom of Circe should be shared equally by all. I, explorer Damionis, shall put on these wings today and touch the sky, proving to everyone that a world beyond the sky exists.
Yes, but if you want to go beyond the sky, you can't use wings. Because at some point, there is no more air, and wings require air in order to fly. So, yeah, this is not going to work well, is it?
Wings?
That's right. Right here, right now.
That is a giant flying amphora! You're going to fall to your death!
Ridicule me all you want. I shall prove myself and remove all doubts.
Use the clockwork tricks on him. I don't think it will work here, but let's try it anyways. Clocky does not react. You think you can use a Penaconian key to open an Amphorian lock? Huh, that's wishful thinking. Well, I kind of knew that it wouldn't work, but I wanted to try it anyways. I think he's going to die. We can't stand by and watch him die. Let's go.
You two are the distinguished guests of Lady Aglaea?
Yes, we are. Mr. Damionis, please calm down. Don't act rashly.
My dear friends, I know that you must have your own reasons to hide the truth. I shall not make things difficult for you.
Well, you are already making things difficult for us, and you snooped around in our private affairs, which I do not appreciate.
But thank you for showing me the image from beyond the sky. Now I shall embark on this earth-shaking undertaking. Damionis always follows through on his words.
We did not share with you that image. At least I don't think so. We did not willingly share it. All we wanted was for you to take a picture of us. Nothing more. You've really misunderstood.
Save your words of persuasion. I've made up my mind.
Ah. Since appeasing him did not work, it's time for a change in strategy. Okay. Your efforts are meaningless or no one will remember you. Well, we can be, very mean to them, I suppose. Your efforts are meaningless?
My friend, your tone has betrayed you. I understand that you're trying to persuade me to stay.
A clever fool. That's how to describe people like him, right?
I'm almost moved by his persistence.
Save your words. Aquila, feel my wrath!
We are running out of time. If we don't take action... It's a human life after all. There is no choice. Let's just tell him. Ah, we are actually going to tell him the truth. No, I don't want to. I don't want to break my promise to Aglaea. Just because that one simple-minded dude, that idiot, decided to snoop around in our phone, not phone, our camera thingy. Ah, god damn it. Can't we just knock him out? Like seriously, Danheng, you have your spear. I'm not asking you to stab him, I'm just asking you to, you know, knock him out. I have a baseball bat, I can knock him out. That works as well, right? You could also do it for fun on this Abyss, on next Genshin stream or whenever you have time for it. Well, that's the thing. I don't really have that much time in terms of streaming time. I mean, I could do it for fun. That's not the problem, and I probably would like it. It would be fun indeed. The problem is time, as I have too many quests to do, and also I would like to get back to Zenless Zone Zero in order to go through the story, because I need to unlock more of the story, get more rewards, unlock endgame content, get more rewards, and finally be able to pull for Evelyn when she comes out, hopefully. So yeah, for now, these things are not exactly a priority for me on stream, which is why I mentioned at the beginning of the stream that I thought that maybe I should increase the number of streaming hours that I have. So my thinking is probably to add one more day of streaming throughout the week. So instead of streaming 4 days a week, I would stream 5 days a week. And on top of that, maybe start my stream earlier than 8 p.m. No, not 8 p.m., 6 p.m. Maybe start them at 5 or 4 p.m. Central European Standard Time. So yeah, I have to think about things before implementing them. Next week, we are going to keep the regular schedule, but I will keep thinking about it, and I will implement a new schedule, not next week, but the week after that, when we get back to Zenless Zone Zero, probably. Can do up until floor 11. Floor 12 are just DPS and character checks. That is true. That is true. If you're talking about Honkai Star Rail, that is true. And if you don't, it's in my opinion, it's mostly. Well, no, you're actually right. I was going to say it's mostly a character check, but in a way, you're right in the sense that it is a DPS check. But that DPS is often locked behind a character. Like if you take the Herta, for instance. Nowadays, the Herta will deal much more damage than your poor little Jingliu. I love my Jingliu. I'm very happy with her, but she's not strong enough anymore because the HP inflation in Honkai Star Rail is through the roof, unfortunately. So yeah, it is what it is. So yeah, doing challenges in Honkai Star Rail. Let's say that I can't afford to do that because basically I can't even achieve the regular challenge, or rather I really struggle to achieve the regular challenge on its own. Maybe it's time to not play 99 games on stream. Yes, but I actually enjoy all of the games that I play, and I do want to continue streaming them. And I know that specific people like specific games in my audience in general, so I would like to continue providing that entertainment for them, on top of the fact that I just genuinely enjoy it. So I'm just going to take my time doing the things that I want to do as well. If I can implement some ideas that chat is giving me, I will, of course, but if I can't, I will decide on the priorities that I want to put forth first, which is what prioritizing means. So that was kind of a weird sentence. Anyway, the baby. What did I say to wake you up? Not to wake you up, but for you to intervene with the baby specifically. Did I mention a baby anywhere in there? I don't remember. But you don't miss it any time. Every time you're always there on point for the baby. Damionis.
What did you just say?
So, I was right? You really are from beyond the sky?
Well, this is going to be a problem, isn't it? We are bound by a pact. I cannot reveal the truth to you.
A pact? Ah, so that's why he called you distinguished guests of Aglaea.
Damionis, we're taking you in for an interrogation.
Damionis was dragged away by the guards before he could finish the sentence.
This is not going to go well.
No, it is not. I like your skirt. Oh. What will happen to Damionis?
He learned something that he should never have learned. We can only hand him over to Lady Aglaea for judgment.
Yeah, but to be fair, it is partially our fault because we gave him something that he could use in order to gain that information, but I still blame him for snooping around because he shouldn't have.
Instead of worrying about his safety, perhaps you guys should worry about the impact of the rumors. Although no one believes what Damionis said about a world beyond the sky, the rosy celestial maiden has already spread everywhere.
We are sorry for the trouble we caused.
It's all right. I think there's only one thing you can do right now. Go to Varric's Leo and share something even more interesting with him. That way, there's a chance that you can cover up the rumors.
Number one, I do not know who that is. Number two, I do not know of a rumor that could top the rosy celestial maiden.
As for what happened earlier, you won't tell anyone else about it. So go now, brave heroes.
I like her, actually. That was nice of her. This is going to be difficult. Let's try to salvage the situation before Aglaea finds out. Yeah, that would probably be the thing. Why did I go in that direction? Oh, right, because there was a chest. I wanted to grab a chest that is right over there. See, this is what we were talking about. Quest triggering because we just run around. This is annoying. Leave me be, game. What is this? It looks like one of those mannequins in the clothing stores of Penacony. There's also a butterfly? Is that a fashion accessory? Now there is a warrior I've never seen before. Pretty cute too. I like it. Babe, you're a talking butterfly? What the Sure. Whoa, you actually saw straight through my disguise. Don't tell me you're my lady's priest, are you? I haven't seen them in a long time. Golden fly. Oh, it was that thing. What a shame. If you were also nymphs, we could have had a lot more fun together. How intriguing. We should catch these nymphs the next time we encounter them. Perhaps they can help us better understand Emphorius. Oh no. Chirping This is the origami birds all over again, isn't it? It's the origami birds. There were too many of those good, god-forsaken origami birds. I got fed up of looking out for them, so I gave up at some point. And now they are also in Emphorius. I see. Family friendly? Don't know why you said that. Is it because I censored myself and try not to curse? In general, I do try not to curse, unless I'm just talking with some friends, then I do curse, but yeah. On stream, I try not to curse as much. I mean, after all, of course, you yourself are a child, right? You are a teenager, you're young. I should set a good example for you. So, wait, can I break it again? Yes. Can I put it back up? Yes. I got an achievement back before that. Oh, I guess the achievements only work once. No, please. Yes. Okay, there we go. Why am I doing this? I have no idea. But I am doing it anyway.
What's Dad talking about?
Reseda? If you say so. Actually, I'm 59 years old, trust me. Given your humor, I sincerely doubt that you would be 59 years old. And how can I trust you when you, in fact, told me that you were 14 earlier? There we go. Ah, a chest. Great. My chest. You mother fluffer. The Spirit Thief is a self-proclaimed, well-known master thief across Amphorius. They enjoy stealing treasures others are just about to obtain and then vanishing into the void with their stolen goods. They tend to leave a coin of whimsy in mockery in the aftermath. The only thing that can punish them is Oronix's power. When near a coin of whimsy, use the rewinding powers provided by Oronix's prayer upon the fissure. Okay, I see. Struggle violently. Yep, okay. What? Oh, shoot. I was supposed to do something in particular, I guess. I should have read it properly. Oh, wait, what? I thought I had it. Oh, I get... Okay, yeah, no, I don't really know why I didn't get it the first time. No, not the first time, the second one. Give me my treasure. Go away, I don't want to talk to you. Quit pretending, Bartholos. Leave me alone. I just want... I just want my chest. Oh, okay, I got the... at least I got the... Oh! Yay. Okay, I got the chest on top of the 40 primogems. Good. Ah. Wait, what? Oh my god, game. Stop interrupting me. Oh my god, leave me alone, game. Isn't that Tribbe's sister?
Gosh, isn't this Lady Treenan? How rare that you would leave the Garden of Wisdom.
Yeah, I came out to clear my mind.
Oh, she's the one I actually like out of the three because she's very blunt. Or rather, she says things the way they are.
Then you've come to the right place. Look at all these snacks that I've just gotten. They're all flavors that you and your sisters love. Lady Trianne's favorite sour melon candies, Lady Treebee's favorite butter cookies, and your favorite stuffed grape leaves. We have everything.
I thought she said she wanted to clear her mind. I don't think she needed an ad.
Oh, that's indeed tempting.
Never mind, I suppose a child is a child and you can tempt them with snacks. Since we haven't solved the Rosy Celestial Maiden problem yet, let's avoid the Chrysos as for now. Yeah, well, I wasn't planning on doing anything with her. I was just trying to do this. There you go. What do I get from this? Burn my money. There you go. You can burn my money. Yay, we got an achievement for it. I don't want to talk to you, proceed to talk to him. I did not do it on purpose. Well, I wanted to get the reward. That was what was important for me.
Oh, a delightful surprise.
Not entirely sure what was the purpose of that, but at least I did it. I repaired something for them. And we unlock that. Okay. Huh. Oh, they actually do have the public baths. I mean, we've been into a public bath earlier with Aglaea. What is this thing? Oh, a puzzle. No. What kind of decoration is this? A mask? Whoa, a new toy. It feels like this ram's mask is hiding something. Let's try touching it. No, I don't have time for that. Ah, this is what I wanted. There we go.
Really didn't go easy.
What else is there? I will do the puzzles later on. Right now, I am trying to focus on the story, but I am also focusing on the exploration whenever I can. No? What's up with the lion thingy? Oh, okay. This is Varex's Leo. It really is a lion's head. Huh. I mean, yes, Leo is the root of the word lion, so I suppose it does make sense, but I don't know what Verax means. Maybe truth? Or something like that? I don't actually know. No matter how I look at it, it just looks like any other statue. How do we even interact with it? Put your hand into the lion's mouth.
Look who came to visit this mighty lion. Aren't you Akima's 2 new friends? The brave warriors from a faraway place. It's an honor to meet you.
Hello? It seems like you're very well informed.
Didn't anyone tell you? I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place.
We would like to request your help. Currently, rumors regarding the Rosy Celestial Maiden have spread throughout this holy city.
Brave warriors. I'm afraid that I won't be able to help with that. Rumors? As long as the citizens like it, who cares about whether it's true or not? However, the way you two are trying to stop it from spreading further, could there be some other reason? How about sharing it with me?
I'm hoping that Dan Heng is going to say something smart again, hopefully, maybe. Why are you so interested in the tea?
Don't be fooled by it. This lion loves engaging in gossip and rumors.
Hello, my D. Which is still a very strange name, I will say that. Why is Choose My Team so expensive? Are you taxing us? Yes, I am. No, the real reason is just because I don't want it to happen too often, because I don't know what kind of team you're going to select for me. So, until I know I can trust you not to build completely nonsensical teams, where, for instance, you make me play all shielders, like in Genshin, I mean. Like, if you are selecting a team with Zhongli, Layla, Citlali, and Toma, for instance, yeah, I don't really want that to happen that often. So, yeah, that is why it is so expensive.
A few days ago, when people were besmirching my tribe's honor, didn't you also turn a blind eye?
I did what now?
Isn't this Lord Mighty? How have you been lately?
Oh, I guess the lion is scared. Shall we give it a try? Quantum only team? I don't know if that will be possible. I don't know if I have enough quantum characters. Oh wait, no, I think I could. I will try it. I don't know how well it will go because, yeah, the few characters that I have built in as quantum characters, you will see. Yeah, you will see.
The face of a lion, but the courage of a soulless hyena. You and your brothers will do anything for the sake of entertainment, even encouraging despicable acts such as fabricating history. There's no limit to how low you would stoop.
How could you call that a fabrication? At most, it's just a little reinterpretation. Artistic reinterpretation.
Shut it. Do as they say. Otherwise, I'll turn you into iron dust with my bare hands.
As I mentioned before, he's a very angry dude.
You got it. I'll fix that right now. I assure all of you that from now on, you'll no longer hear the words Rosy Celestial Maiden.
Well, I mean, I suppose in a way now, Mighty actually managed to help us. With the cooperation of the Verax Leo, the rumors die down. Thank you for your help.
Don't misunderstand. I'm just annoyed at that lion head. Also, Finon seems to think highly of you guys. If you were to be disposed of for such a trivial reason, his weak and fragile heart might not be able to bear it.
That is a very funny way of saying things. Disposed of?
Pray for the best, outsider. Pray that this farce has not reached the ears of Aglaea.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying all along. That boldly dressed Chrysos heir also has an eccentric personality. Regardless, this matter has come to an end. Let's prepare ourselves and head to our appointment. Ah, yes, finally. If they ask us about it, we should just come clean with everything. After all, we still saved a citizen's life. That is true. Now let me switch team, because I do remember that you did that, Chip. Where is it? So... Ah, wait a second. Wait a second. I could do Jade, Shui, Sparkle, and Fushuan. Because, yeah, I could do that, or I could add my poor little Lynxie, but I don't think Lynx is built anymore. Let me check. Where is... there you go. Lynx, yeah. Yeah, no, she's not properly built. Yeah, no, 0, 12, wait. Why don't I have 4 pieces? Okay, I have 2 pieces here, which is not exactly the best, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, no, she's not built. Yeah, no, she's not built anymore. So, that's kind of a decent rainbow set. Kind of. She's not even at 132 speed, 134 speed, which is generally the minimum that you would want, you know, at least in Memory of Chaos. But yeah, I think I will keep this team for now. On top of that, it will allow me to play with Jade, which I haven't done that much so far. So it is giving me a good excuse to do that. But the team you said would kind of work, like Citlali, Toma, Melt with the Zhongli shield, and to be honest, you don't even need a 4th character. No, it would not work, because there is one thing I did not mention, but I am willing to switch teams for whatever you are asking for, but I'm using my build character as they are. I am not going to move my artifacts around, because we've talked about that earlier. We still don't have artifacts presets or actual saved stats, you know. So moving artifacts, relics, echoes, etc. is just a pain in the ass. So I'm not doing that. So I am using the characters as they are. My Toma is built for, what do you call that? He is built for Burgeon. It's a Burgeon Toma, so he's built full EM. Which would make his shield completely useless, although I suppose my Sidlali at least has a proper shield. What would you call that? The thing is, Toma has a very slow pyro application, so that means that the enemies will have cryo application on them, and that would make Toma be the one to melt. Except, well, he's not going to deal any kind of damage because all he has is EM. He does not have a lot of attack. So, yeah, no, that team does not work one bit. Meet up with Tribe.
Hey, over here! We've been waiting for quite some time.
Hello.
Where have you two been? We've been waiting here for quite some time. Even our wings are tired.
Why would your wings be tired when you're not floating around? You're just on your 2 feet. Had you said that your feet were tired, I would understand. But... we encountered some trouble, but thankfully everything has been resolved. Trabe, do you surf the web by any chance?
Wow, you guys are well informed. You even know about the world-round web? Young people sure are full of energy. But it's been such a busy day. Where would we find the time to surf the web?
You know what? That's good. Don't surf the web. That's good. Surfing the web is not a good habit to have.
What a strange thing to say. Anyway, let's go. I hope Aggie isn't annoyed from waiting too long.
I still don't really like Aggie as a nickname for Aglaea. I don't have a better idea, but I feel like Aggie is kind of ugly. That's what it makes me think of, which is definitely not the case for Aglaea. Aglaea, she is very pretty. No, there should be Zila and Silverwolf. Let me show you something real quick. There you go. I do not have either Zila or Silverwolf. I don't have either one of them. Because I don't particularly like these characters. I'm okay with them. I don't actively dislike them, but at the same time, I'm not overly fond of them, so I never try to pull for them. Yeah, I don't have them. But yeah, it is what it is, you know. Hopefully, we shall survive. Hopefully. And to be fair, it's been so long since I've played Fu Xuan, because I replaced her with Luo Cha, Hua Hua, and Aventurine mostly. So yeah, poor Fu Xuan got she got on the bench. Ah, since I saw you, I might as well catch you. Go away, thank you. At least there is no not a lot of dialogue lines here.
From here, it's quite a nice place for a photo.
The abyss? Where is the abyss? Is this the abyss?
Look, the Gate of Infinity. It's very eye-catching, isn't it? That's where we met.
Oh, this is the abyss. Doesn't really look like an abyss to me, but maybe. The landscape of Amphorius is breathtaking. In the past, this place must have been a beautiful paradise.
Oh well, the past cannot be recreated. All we can do is follow the prophecy and move forward.
I think I need to lurk. You know what it means when I lurk? Yes, I do. Before I witness the combat. Ah, yes. I have no idea when a combat is going to occur, so unfortunately, yes. But good night to you, Chip. If you do fall asleep, I'm guessing you will. So I do wish you a good night and thank you for coming to the stream. Maybe we can, maybe I can fight someone else later on. Maybe not today, but another day. Because we are going to play Honkai next week as well, until we finish the main story, right? So you will have a chance at some point at least to see me fight with my quantum-only team. Honkai April is real, yes it is. I mean, I yap also a lot, so it doesn't help, but they do yap for no good reason sometimes. The past cannot be recreated, but you clearly showed us Orynyx's miracle before.
Those are two different concepts. We can draw upon the power of the Veil of Evernight through prayer, and then salvage necessary items from the past for our own use. It isn't actually reversing time.
Okay, see, here it is called, the Time Titan is called Veil of Evernight. Right before, no, not what I meant to do, this thing. Right before, they called him Orynyx, and he's also the Time Titan. Why do these guys have so many names? How am I supposed to learn every single one of them? Like, to actually truly understand. I guess this is why they have these, thingies over the subtitle to remind you, but it still feels like a lot in my opinion. Even so, it still goes against the laws of physics that we know of. That is true. I've been meaning to ask for a while. Wait, is that even surprising considering that there are also gods in this world? And I've been meaning to ask. All things have to obey the underlying laws of the world. I'm still trying to understand Amphorius's laws. We'll take photos later. Let's go and meet Aglaea. Let us indeed. Like the attack on Titan? I mean, the Titans, do they have many names? I mean, you have the, what do you call that?
Is that all?
The named Titans because they are actually characters and all that. But I don't actually remember if the other Titans have names. There aren't that many, right? Never mind, I don't remember. It's been so long, and I haven't actually finished watching Attack on Titan, so there may be things that I don't know of. I think the only thing I'm missing is just the very last season, I think.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
Oh, okay. I thought she was going to say something important.
Aggie, we're back!
Hello, Aggie.
Thanks for your hard work. Is there any news from Trian?
Not yet, but we've already figured out where the deserters are headed to. With a little more time, we'll be able to track down the location of Castrum Kremnos.
Where is that, Castrum Kremnos? Mighty had mentioned this place before. Probably.
Oh, he's that candid with the two of you.
He is indeed. I love her voice.
Castrum Kremnos, both Nikidor's territory and their current abode, is a moving city-state enveloped in fog.
I still can't believe this is Gwenifen's voice actress, because she sounds nothing like Gwenife. It's insane. So, back when the Titan was repelled, Lady Trian was off chasing the enemy.
Let's talk about something less serious for now. Would you mind giving the three of us some space, Treeby?
Of course. Hope you like this gift.
What was with the laugh?
As Treeby mentioned, the both of you spared no effort in protecting the holy city. I would like to present you with a gift in recognition of that. If you are to stay in Akima, you'll need a place to rest. This gift will address your troubles.
I have to say, I love Jade's hat.
Welcome to your private bath chamber.
How fancy, thank you. Indeed, it's spacious and the decor is quite impressive.
I'm glad that you're satisfied with the arrangements. Here, take some time and get to know your surroundings.
Thank you, I suppose. What is this? Collect. Bath user manual. Okay, I think I know how to use a bath, you know. It's not really that complicated. Balcony. You lean against the stone railing of the balcony, gazing into the distance. The mist-shrouded mountains of Amphorius appear as vague outlines, like stone giants slowly shifting between crouching and standing. From somewhere, a bard's song drifts through the air. Though the words are unclear, the melody still conveys a tinge of nostalgia and longing for the past. This view is absolutely breathtaking. You agree with Dan Hung, very much so. It is indeed. It is very beautiful. Is that a statue of the Seven over here that I see? Oh, please don't tell me I have to collect a Pyroculus or whatever Oculus I have to bring here. The lounge chair in the room looks so comfy and enticing. You're worried that you'll completely lose the motivation to trailblaze if you lie on it. Think about it. All the twists and turns and hardships you've been through, are they worth it? Lying here and welcoming an eternal comfy slumber. Maybe that's where you belong. I know what you're thinking. Don't be tempted by a mere lounge chair. I see. Well, fine. Let's go to the bath then. Aren't you going to test the water's temperature? Do you like it cold, Dragon Young? Dan Hang Dink dips 2 fingers into the bath to check the water temperature. It's lukewarm. Great, you think silently in your mind, trying hard not to let him see your Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude? What? What is that word? Google Translate. Help me soon. Quickly. Let's see. Schadenfreude. Freude. No, it's English. It's actually an English word. Schadenfreude. But it sounds so German. It looks so German. How can you tell me this is English? And that means that I can't translate... Well, I mean, I can translate it. Joie maléfique. Oh, so I am evilly happy, I guess. Why not? I suppose that... let's continue.
Oh, finished exploring? I still have one last special gift for you.
No? What is it? Tell us.
Come this way. I'll explain it to you.
Is your gift joining me in the bath? Although I will mention that the bath's water is quite low. I can barely put my feet in them. So that's kind of a problem. Is this a basin? It looks like something used for rituals. I feel like I've seen it in a movie before. Yep, it reminds me of... I don't know what they called it exactly. The pensive. I think that's what they called it in Harry Potter. You know, where you put your tears and those tears... Not... It doesn't have to be tears, I think. It just have to... It's just memories. At least Dumbledore only put in memories. But Snape used some... well, Harry Potter used Snape's tears, I think. But I feel like I've seen it before.
It's not your average wash basin. This ceremonial vessel belonged to the Chrysos heirs and is now my gift to the both of you.
Well, thank you.
You have learned, to some extent, about the history of Amphorius and of the holy city Arkema. Now, I wish for both of you to witness the journey of the Chrysos heirs for yourselves.
What do you mean by witness?
In ancient times, Fegusa, the chalice of plenty, concealed the beginning of the world amidst billowing waves. When the ancient ocean priests discovered that place, they used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, they also left behind a passageway. That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you. Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts and wash your faces with the spirit water inside the basin. When you next open your eyes, you shall witness for yourselves the Vortex of Genesis, a great sanctuary that houses the original divinity of the 12 Titans. It's also the place where the prophesized miracle of Genesis will occur.
I can't wait to see it. I guess.
For your first time, I shall personally guide you into the depths.
You should definitely not take that sentence out of context.
Close your eyes and hold your breath. Sever all other sounds, and let my whispers fill your ears.
Yeah, don't take that out of context either.
Take a handful of the pristine water. Lift your palms in front of your chest and feel the water gently flow away through your fingers. Sink deeper and do this once more. Submerge your wrists in the spirit water. Familiarize yourself with its temperature, its touch. Spread your fingers, then lower your head and search for the palms of your hands. Feel the spirit water flow against your face until all of your senses are submerged.
She keeps saying very strange things to me.
Floating, sinking, diving into the depths.
Oh, a cutscene.
You now stand at the heart of this world.
Oh, damn, that is very pretty. So is she.
Now, I require your honesty.
Ah! Hello again, you. But why? What did we do? I mean, there was this whole problem with Damianos, the dude. I don't remember his exact name, but yes, there was a problem with him. So I hope that's well, we'll see about that. But I will leave you on a cliffhanger because it is time for another ad break and a break period for me as well. So we'll be back to continue the story after the ads are gone. I'm going to stretch for a bit. You guys should do the same if you are watching sitting down, which I guess is probably the case. So you guys should stretch as well. It will do all of us some good. And we will continue right after. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Oh, right, I'm supposed to switch scenes. No. God damn it, I clicked on the settings. Not what I meant to do. And now my whole OBS froze because settings are apparently very hard to load for it. There we go, we can switch scenes here, refresh the countdown, launch the ads, and tell you that I shall be right back. And I am back, which means that I can switch scenes to the Honkai Star Rail scene again, and we have been caught by Aglaea for some reason. I don't really know why. Not entirely sure. I mean, it could be because of the whole Damionis incident, or Damionis, I suppose, or maybe it's something else. Why is this happening again?
This is no laughing matter. It's an interrogation.
I don't mind being interrogated by you, but I will grab a screenshot of that, if I can remember which keys to press. There you go.
While the both of you were roaming the city, someone was paying attention to your every move. Unfortunately, you have broken your promises.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew this was going to happen. So you are indeed aware of our transgression. However, we only did so to save a life.
The Holy City's fate is as fragile as thread. I must exercise prudence in order to eliminate sources of potential disaster. I will grant the both of you another chance to mend our broken trust. The golden thread shall judge on my behalf. If you're truthful, you will live. Else, you will perish.
So we are risking the death sentence. I see.
We meet again, distinguished guests.
I guess you are here to carry out the sentence.
Castress will be your executioner.
Yep, it is as I thought. I will grab a screenshot of that as well. Lady Aglaea is... Oh, wait. This is... Okay, never mind. My brain stopped for a second there. Lady Aglaea, it is undeniable that we broke our agreement out of carelessness. However, you never explained to us how revealing that a world beyond the sky exists would lead to dire consequences. What I want to know is exactly how grave of a crime have we committed?
A reasonable request. It is indeed my oversight for failing to tell you everything in time. There have always been people in Amphorius who looked beyond the skies. Indeed, there used to be a usurper nation that spared no expense in constructing skyships with the desire to break through the blue sky and reach the stars.
Are you talking about the Xianzhou Alliance? Because that's the only skyship or constructing nation that I can think of, but I don't think they are originating from Amphoria, so probably not. Toilet incident? What happened in the toilet? What did you do in the toilet, of course?
However, Aquila's divine punishment fell the instant the fleet of skyships took flight. An entire city-state, along with all of its subjects, was reduced to ash in that moment.
Oh, so the Titans themselves are preventing people from leaving and learning of the truth.
It's not that Amphorius is unwilling to head toward the stars. Yet, anyone who even thinks about breaching the firmament would undoubtedly infuriate the gods, causing this land of the living to burn, and an entire nation of mortals to perish. The Eye of Twilight is only one example of this.
Okay, so this is indeed just like in Genshin Impact. I mean, Tevat. You're not supposed to know that the sky is fake, and if you learn of what they call forbidden knowledge in Genshin, then the Heavenly Principle is supposed to punish you. This is exactly the same thing, actually, so I was right with the comparison between the two.
This is forbidden territory, which can never be ventured into.
So you're saying that it's better to pretend it doesn't exist instead? Humanity has always longed for the sky, and this is something that you can't prevent.
Divine punishment has never been fair. As Akima's guardian, I must do the same.
I mean, she has a fair point, I suppose.
This is a world dominated by Titans, and that order can only be toppled by the Chrysos heirs.
Okay, so let's do that.
Therefore, the only thing that I can do right now is to ensure that the both of you remain devoted.
Devoted? Devoted to what? Do you mean like follow whatever the Titans want?
3 steps, Castress.
Yes, Lady Aglaea.
I shall ask you 4 questions. Dishonest answers will cause the golden thread to vibrate, while truthful responses will not affect the thread.
Oh, it reminds me of the golden lasso that Wonder Woman has. It has the same power. I believe it is quite simply called the Lasso of Truth, probably, I think. But yeah, made me think of DC Comics, or DC period. I should call it just DC.
The number of times that the thread trembles is the number of steps forward that the executioner will take. If she isn't standing behind you after all 4 questions have been asked and answered, the both of you will have passed this test. If she is, your journey will end here.
Right, so a mere touch from her would kill us. I see. It's interesting. It makes me think of Acheron, because she doesn't want to die. She wants to kill Ajax, the Eon of Nihility. Maybe we could introduce Castrace to Ajax. That way she can kill Ajax on behalf of Acheron, and that way Acheron would be happy.
You'll fall asleep amid the warm embrace of flowers and feel no pain. That I can guarantee.
Thank you, I suppose. Does this mean that we can lie up to 2 times? No, I'm not going to go with that. There is no need for such guarantees. We are going to be truthful. Regardless of what she says, Trailblazer or Happy Owl, we'll be fine as long as our consciences are clear.
Well then, let us begin. Question 1.
I mean, let's be honest, the Trailblazer, he doesn't have a conscience. He's just an idiot. There is nothing in his brain, so everything is going to be fine.
Outlanders, why have you come to Amphorius?
Investigate and refuel. That is probably the truth. To solve the problems plaguing this world, yes, that is partly true. To turn this place upside down, no. To allow our journey to continue, I will probably use that one, the second one, to allow our journey to continue. The golden thread remains calm and unchanged.
A truthful response. A step will not be recorded. Question 2. Outlanders, why did you lend your aid to Akima?
Because that's what we do in general. I mean, we usually just do that. Because of our courageous spirit and selfless hearts. I mean, technically speaking, it's not entirely false. It's just kind of boasting, or boastful, I suppose. But at the end of the day, he's not wrong. The Astral Express crew is courageous, and they are quite selfless. They do try to help people. I regret what we did. We shouldn't have aided Akima at all. No. To allow our journey to continue. Well, I mean, that response is kind of a cop-out in the sense that, sure, it's true, but it is so freaking vague. Do you know about Mr... what? I feel like this is also going to be one of those drag on these nuts jokes or something like that. Yeah, I'm going to wait for you to make the joke, but I'm not going to fall for it either. Although I will mention that I do not know what it is. No, it's literally a YouTuber? I see. Well, I do not know who they are, but they have a very strange name. I will mention that, but I don't know who they are. To allow our journey to continue. There you go. The golden thread remains calm and unchanged.
No fluctuations detected. A step will not be recorded. Question 3. Outlanders, if the current situation changed dramatically, could you eventually point your blades at Akima and its citizens?
I don't actually know. Huh. I don't think so. because we've never been ones to point our blades to people, but I don't know. Huh. I will go with the first one. I can't make any guarantees. The golden thread remains calm and unchanged.
A response that lacks embellishment. You have no misgivings about the friction or suspicion that your answer might cause. A step will not be recorded.
I mean, I do have some misgivings. I did think of that, but at the same time, the other answers were yes or no, basically. It was a yes, no, or I don't know kind of answer that we could select. And I can't say yes because, well, no, we wouldn't. I mean, I don't know. And we couldn't say no for sure because, I don't know, if the people of Emphorius turn out to be bad guy and they try to kill us, then sure, we are going to raise our weapons against them because we are going to defend ourselves. So it only makes sense.
Final question. Outlander. An unknown but surging power exists within your body. Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods?
I mean, I don't see why not. Although, it's not like we can purposefully use the Stellaron's power itself. So, I don't know. He once beat Genshin without walking and no healing. Why would you do that? And how do you beat Genshin? Do you mean he went through the story, he did Spiral Abyss? What did he do exactly? I mean, no, it's not probably, it's not Spiral Abyss because you can't you can already not heal there. All Archon Quest. Okay, but if he didn't walk, how did he get from one place to another? Like, how does that work? Did he just use skills or use the animation from auto attacks or normal attacks to actually advance? He can attack jump. Oh my god, that must have been such a pain. Oh boy. Wait, you can even detect that? I'm not willing and I cannot agree to your request. It's one of the destruction seeds of disaster. Be careful, it might backfire. I will mention that. You know what? I am going to tell the truth. After all, that is what she's asking of us. It is one of the destruction seeds of disaster. Be careful, it might backfire. The golden thread trembles slightly. Wait, why? It is actually true. What I just said is the truth. We don't know what could happen with a Stellaron. Why would it be counted as not the truth or slightly not the truth? That I don't understand. I feel like this should have been the truth. It goes forward and no teleporting. Most of the challenges are like Kaya only or Bennett. I mean, at least Kaya is somewhat of a DPS, but Bennett? What? Why? I mean, yes, you answered the question for views, I suppose so, but it sounds like a pain to me. I'm all for challenges and fun stuff to do, why not? Like 4 stars only, the thing you mentioned before, why not? But these challenges, they sound more like they're not fun to do. They are probably fun to watch because you would watch the frustration of the person doing them, doing the challenge. But the person themselves, do they actually have fun doing that? That is my question. Or Barbara only? Oh wait, actually Barbara only could be a thing. If you equip ocean-hued clams, the set on her, at least she can deal up to 30k damage when she heals. I don't remember if overhealing counts for the damage counter, but maybe that could be a thing. Because Barbara can heal, she could deal damage through ocean-hued clam. I really can't say that set's name properly, can I? And she can even revive herself. Oh no, never mind, she can't revive herself, right? She can only revive others with her C6, I think.
An angry threat, but one laced with uncertainty. You don't understand the power within your body either. A step will not be recorded this time.
Oh, I didn't think of it as a threat. Ah, see, this is why voice acting is important, because, or rather, well, for choices like these, you can't really have the voice acting beforehand. But yeah, the problem is, I had no idea this was some kind of veiled threat. Well, not veiled, it was an angry threat, apparently. Because in my mind, it was just telling the truth. Because we don't know what could happen with the Stellaron. It could backfire. That is just the truth. Because there is a lot we do not know about the Stellaron, which is why she is counting it as the truth. But I had not understood the threat part of that sentence, of that choice. So,
All 4 questions have been asked and answered. You have earned a second chance with your honesty.
Thank you. I mean, yay. I will grab another screenshot of that.
Both of you may continue to stay in Akima, and its citizens will continue to view you as distinguished guests. However, you must promise that today's farce will not occur again.
We will try our best. I think it's more appropriate for us to say the last part. The last part? What do you mean? You seriously still expect us to help you after what we just went through? I mean, to be fair, I was thinking, man, it was just a few questions, but there was the threat of murdering us, so there is that to take into account. So, you make a fair point, Dunhung. I got 3 chances to play with Evelyn in the new event on ZZZ, and to be straight with you, I got hard every time, so I'm definitely pulling for her and her W engine. Fair enough. I could understand. I absolutely love Evelyn's design. I didn't have a chance to play her in whatever event she's available in, because I don't have access to these events because of my... The fact that I'm blocked because of the story, which is why I want to get back to ZZZ to advance and progress the story, because I am very much interested in Evelyn as well. So I do understand what you meant. This guy is called Michael Jordan of Genshin. Don't worry, he can do everything. Do you mean the YouTuber you mentioned before? I mean, why not? As long as he is having fun, I don't see a problem with that.
Regardless of your choice, the Chrysos heirs will continue to follow the path in the prophecy. You may be a ray of hope that fell onto Amphorius. However, until all has been proven, you cannot be allowed to pose a threat to Amphorius.
That is fair. If we stay, will you continue to monitor us? Yes, that is a given. Are all Chrysos heirs as paranoid as you? No, that's mean, so I suppose I'll go with the first one, even though I feel like it's a given.
For the Holy City, I am willing to bear all the traits that others despise, and use every heartless, yet effective trick in the book.
Did I misclick, or is she answering to the one I did not pick? Forgive us, but I'm afraid our cooperation cannot continue under these conditions. If we cannot gain people's... No. If we cannot gain your trust, Lady Aglaea, we will depart. Amphorius isn't the only option for the Nameless. Things don't have to end on a sour note between us.
I respect your decision.
Hold on! Please, wait a moment.
Was that Finan?
Finan?
It is him. Hello. Love the drip, man. He's so well dressed.
Aglaea, as the first person to encounter them, I have some thoughts I would like to share regarding whether they can stay.
Do speak your mind.
When I first met them in the Abyss, I was wary of them as well, and never let my guard down throughout our journey back to the Holy City. However, during the battle to defend Akama, we fought side by side numerous times. The look in someone's eyes in moments of life and death never lies. And I was able to detect the conviction in their eyes back then. That's why I was willing to put my life in their hands. Please believe a warrior's intuition.
Oh, he's actually vouching for us. Thank you very much. Now we'll also grab a screenshot of him.
At present, Akama is desperate for aid, and I am loath to lose two allies just like that. Isn't this what Miss Casterus believes as well?
Yeah. I'm more willing to view death as a peaceful farewell than a punishment.
So 2 crisis heirs are willing to vouch for you. It seems my actions were too high-handed. Finam, will you fulfill your duty as host and look after our distinguished guests?
Well, I'm not good at formalities. I'll do my best.
Cass... Next time, I hope you will express your thoughts openly.
I will.
Now, it's time to welcome the newcomers to the Vortex of Genesis. As you both have chosen to trust these Outlanders, ensure they are adequately informed about the mysteries concealed within.
Sorry, should have gotten here earlier. Please, hear me out before you make up your mind.
Sure, I can hear you out. But no, I wanted to go around the place.
I swear by the honor of the Chrysos heirs here, that your lives were never in danger. Before the interrogation started, Miss Casterus already sent a message to me, hoping that I would stop Aglaea.
But then why did Casterus not say anything in front of Aglaea? I guess that is why Aglaea asked her to speak her mind more plainly and directly the next time. Well, I hope there won't be a next time.
Only a select few can sway Lady Aglaea, and Lord Finon is one of them.
Finon's a big deal, huh?
Oh, please stop. Aglaea. She has long sealed her heart in ice for Akima's sake. Maybe this is the price of being a demigod. Standing among mortals, yet still so far from them.
I wonder what a demigod is supposed to be. Because this is the first time we've heard about them in Honkai Star Rail. I mean, there is a lot of first time hearing things in Honkai Star Rail, so... or rather, since we've arrived on Amphorius. So, is she kind of like an emanator, perhaps? Demigod?
One more thing to explain. Let's not worry about that for now. You'll soon find out that Amphorius' deepest secrets are all hidden here. Well, first, kindly look upward. What you see right now is the astral zodiac of the Vortex of Genesis, divided into 12 parts that record the Flame-Chase journey of the Chrysos heirs.
And why are some of them lit up, whereas others are dimmed? And Ktos, I don't know what you tried to send. I'm guessing it probably was some kind of link. But yeah, links are banned in the chat to make my life easier whenever we get bots that link things. So if you want to send me a link or something like that, you can do it on Discord, but not in the Twitch chat directly. If that was indeed that. One of his videos? Yeah, okay, in that case, you can just send it on Discord. I am not going to watch it right now, of course, but I might look at it later on.
The 12 vacant signs symbolize the 12 titans of Amphorius, while each illuminated constellation represents one core flame that mankind has restored to its rightful place.
Wait, what? 12 vacants are 12 titans. Eliminated are core flames that... Okay, so the eliminated ones... Okay, okay, for some reason my brain took a long time to process that information. There are 6 restored core flames. You're already halfway through your journey then.
generations before us paid a heavy price for that. The journey of the Chrysos heirs once faced immense hurdles and made no progress for a very long time. It was Aglaea and Treebe who rallied the Chrysos heirs from all over the world once again, leading us to re-embark on this prophesized journey.
And they are the only 2 demigods in the Holy City.
Shouldn't it be the only 4? What do you mean 4? So what exactly is a demigod? Yeah, that is something that I am curious about.
Worry not. I haven't forgotten about that. In the past, the Titans were the pillars of the world. Yet the prophecy's revelation is that these 12 pillars must be shattered and the world's order reconstructed.
So that is why you want to kill the gods, I understand.
Here's the problem. After the fall of the old gods, someone must hold up the broken pillars and fill the vacant seats until the coming of the miracle of Genesis.
Wait, what? After the fall of the old gods, someone must hold up the broken pillars. I see, I think.
Otherwise, the entire world will collapse before the prophecy comes true.
Well, I mean, if the Titans are the pillars that support the world, then you shatter the pillars, that means killing the Titans, that means that the world is no longer supported, so yes, it makes sense.
Aglaea and Treebe have already laid their own gods to rest,
Oh.
making them now both human and divine, as well as the bearers of Amphorius' fate.
Oh, wow. Oh, they killed a god. That is quite something. Which means that I don't think that these so-called gods or the Titans, I don't think they are eons, because eons are not easy to kill whatsoever. I mean, I don't think that humans are capable of killing eons. Sounds like quite a responsibility. Will you also become a demigod? Yeah, that is something that I want to ask. You mentioned pursuing the Strife Titan. No, I am going to ask the second one. Will you also become a demigod? So that's what you meant by your core flame.
Bringing down the Titans, retrieving the core flames, and filling the vacant seats. This is the mission of the Chrysos heirs, and I'm following in the footsteps of those 2.
I don't know why my brain went there, but talking about the Zodiac thingy, it reminded me of an anime. I believe, yes, the name is Fruits Basket, and it's a romance show, but it is heavily inspired by Zodiac signs and stuff like that. More specifically, the Chinese signs, I think. Right, yeah, because they had rats and... they didn't have a chicken. There is a bit, or a rooster, I think. There was a dragon. And never mind, I'm not going to recall the entire anime right now, but yeah, it made me think of that. It's a good anime. You should watch it if you like romance anime.
Mission. Huh.
When it comes to the 12 Titans, no words can describe them more vividly than the whispers within the constellations. Why not step forward and listen to them for yourselves?
I have a bad feeling that listening to the voices of the constellations, is that really possible? Oh, but the place is very pretty. Let me move a bit closer. Oh, there is an ocean here. Well, kind of. Oh, collect your thoughts. Huh. And you know what? This is a perfect opportunity to take a screenshot. Yay! As you sit down, the light of the stars begin to ripple before you. The waves shine and the air seems to resonate with echoes. This place is pretty refreshing. It would be a great place to come and reflect on my thoughts. I see. I wanted more out of this, but I suppose this is all that I get. Yeah, no, I can't fall. But yeah, no, this is very, very pretty. This is the perfect place to take screenshot with characters that you enjoy or things like that. I am still going to keep my Mono Quantum team, because why not? Can I talk to them again, just in case? Do you have anything to say, my dear?
Chrysos heirs, demigods. is what's written in the prophecy truly Amphoreus' only possible fate? Sorry, I was just thinking out loud. Please, step closer and listen to the voices of the Titans.
Oh, right. I just bumped into her, and yet I did not die.
Move closer. Listen carefully. And you may just catch the whispers echoing in the void. How about you start with the Lance of Fury, the voice of Nikador?
Very well. Oh, I get to choose. Interesting. Why not? Tides of the Basin. The day is silent and darkness has taken the stage. Flames rise higher and drums fall like rain. Warriors soaked in golden blood, their cloaks tattered. Bronze shields you, and brass echoes my sorrow. Oh. Listen to the voice. Well, I don't have a choice. The Stellar Shrine of Titans contains 4 major quadrants. I see. Click to peek into the Titan's secret. I see. 3 Titans of Calamity, Lance of Fury, Nikador. Nikador is the Titan of strife and competition. According to the mythology of the Chrysos As, they declared war on the gods and cast the world into endless strife. However, battle also took its toll on the war god as the divine corpus was corroded by the black tide and they fell into endless madness. As their rage and ambition were never quelled, their Titankin legion still roams the land, waging war against imaginary enemies. Oh, yes, I did not mean to switch thingies. I wanted to scroll down, but never mind. Nikador is a noble warrior that wears a pure white sacred armor. Legend has it that the Lance of Fury that they wield can raze even the most powerful and prosperous city to the ground. Their bloodthirsty temperament has also made them a god of blood and sacrifice. Warriors gather under them and yearn to follow them and to follow Nikador into war and achieve an honorable death. Their disciples built a fortress known as Castrum Kremnos that brings turmoil and fear to the world, much like their god. There was once a time when the war god was also a symbol of protection, using extreme violence to extinguish strife and using war to maintain the balance of Amphoreus. I see. So Nikador was not always bad, I suppose, I think, but he went mad. Although this says that he went mad because he declared war on the world and the other titans or the other gods, right? And he was oh, never mind, he was corroded by the black tide. So okay, so no, he went mad because of the Stellaron, I guess. Interesting. Did I hear dragon? Yeah, I see. Because of you, I was going to say dragon because I know what's coming next, but yeah. And I don't think you heard that. They didn't... Oh, you mean when he's speaking? Never mind, I did not hear that. What about you? Coin of Whimsy Zagreus. Okay. The core flame of trickery has been returned. Zagreus is the titan of lies and fortune according to the mythology of the Chrysos As. Their entry into the pantheon was a complete accident. They once stole Nestia's seat and disguised themselves as Nestia to be worshipped. The true Zagreus is often depicted as a two-faced god who is both smiling and crying. Its two parts are much like the coexistence of lies and truth in the world. One cannot exist without the other. Zagreus has no interest in fulfilling their divine duties. They love to cause divisions in the paths of the gods and play tricks to sow chaos and disorder. They do not have their own altars or temples either. This is because even Zagreus' disciples would not worship such a god. Thus, they have become the god of the poor and unremarkable. Legend states that they often appear in a barren desert area to provide people with unpredictable opportunities and change. Before setting out on a long journey, people would often curse the name of Zagreus to reduce the chances of them encountering thieves or ill fortune. They would also offer up prayers in times of suffering in the hopes of everything suddenly turning around. This is precisely the reason that they are tolerated. Nothing is perfect and no truth remains eternal. Change and carelessness can be fatal, but they can also be a savior in a crucial moment. I see. So basically, Nicador is Nanook, the destruction. Zagreus is Aha, the elation. Let's see, Hand of Shadow, Thanatos. Who might they be? If you say so. Thanatos is the Titan of Death and Annihilation, and no one knows their true form. For the dead cannot relay legends to the living. It is said that their touch causes flowers to wither, soil to crack, metal to corrode, and flesh to turn to ashes. Everything shrouded in thick, dark mist and disintegrating into meaningless fragments. Though the Chrysos heirs consider themselves demigods by blood, they cannot escape the inevitable fate of organic life, death. The river of souls seeks out death and forms a path to the underworld across barren fields. When war claims too many lives and souls have nowhere to rest, the tides of the river souls surge onto the land, with Thanatos steering a ship to claim the wealth of the deceased and guiding them to the afterlife. They are believed to be second in justice only to Talanton, as they only take the excess from the gods without robbing the deceased of the assets they need to reach the afterlife. As night falls upon the world, death and darkness becomes the ruler of Amphorius. An unknown black tide rises in great waves, swallowing the mortal realm and shattering the balance between the nether realm and the living world. The wandering spirits and monsters across many battlefields trapped between life and death seem to signify that even Thanatos, the keeper of death, is powerless before this force. I see. So, yeah. Nanook, Aha, and Ajax. I think this one is Nihility. Who is this? Jorios, Pillar of Stone. I'm going to call it, this is probably Preservation, right? The core flame of Earth has been returned. Jorios is the Titan of Earth. The skies and the seas were also born of dormant breath. Chrysos heir mythology believes that every mountain range was once a physical manifestation of Jorios. They are the largest, gentlest, and most benevolent titan that protects the mortal world. Legend states that when the black tide descended, the mountain peaks raised and caused huge ravines to open up. They were split into pieces and unable to ever reawaken. Jorios is the god of agriculture and history. They gifted their body to the Titans to become the cornerstone of the creation of life. Funny that I suspect this Titan to be linked to the preservation, and we're talking about cornerstones, just like the stones that were given to the 10 stone hearts in the IPC, which is linked to the preservation. Interestingly enough. When death and famine raged, they ignored the wrath of Circes and shared knowledge of agriculture with the people of the world. This knowledge stuck with Amphorius for millennia. people often use the hourglass to commemorate this benevolent deity. Not wishing for any kind of compensation, Jorius has always been silent in the face of the praise of mortals. The mountain dwellers and romancers of Amphorius are all creations of Jorius. Or Georios, perhaps? The clumsy titan never quite grasped the finer points of creation and always made their creations far too big. However, at the same time, their creations also absorbed Jorius' natural disposition to become tacit and kind. If there were anything that could send such a titan into rage, it would be foolish actions such as damaging the earth or crops. Yeah, okay, so, preservation it is. Who are you? Hello. Chalice of Plenty Fagusa. The core flame of ocean has already been returned. Fagusa is the titan that controls oceans and storms, as well as the master of honey brew and banquets. They are capable of freely moving bodies of water across any part of Amphorius as they please. According to mythology, they are a capricious and pleasure-obsessed god that sees the oceans as their place of alcoholic revelry. They have an eternal rivalry with the Earth Titan Jorios, with no hope of making peace. That being said, Fagusa also bears the duty of washing clean the filth of the world. Baths that have received the benediction of the Titan are not able to only clean the body of impurities but can also cleanse the wounds of the soul. They have become an irreplaceable joy in the lives of Amphorius' people. At the same time, Fagusa is also the god of banquets and drunkenness. They passed on the art of brewing to humanity and taught them the first songs and dances with the ocean breeze and waves. In the baths and banquet hall of Amphorius, people often sing and imbibe as a ritual dedicated to the Mother of the Oceans. Fagusa enjoys roaming the mortal world. They appear in the waves of the ocean, the deluge of the rivers, and the goblets of banquets to bring song, dance, and laughter. It is said that Fagusa will occasionally appear around long-distance sailing ships and invite their titankin to feast alongside the sailors. The only problem is, after every banquet, the intoxicated titan will whip up a huge wave and keep the sailors awake through the night. I see. I have to admit, this one... Actually, I don't really know if this one could be Aha as well, the elation. The cup design definitely reminds me of elation, but then who would this guy be? Zagreus? I don't really know. Yeah, no, the design of the others, it doesn't really ring a bell. This one definitely does, at least the design of the constellation, but I feel like Aha is more like Zagreus than he is like... he's actually kind of a mix between the two, I'd say. Probably. Who knows? Let's keep on reading. Wait, before I keep on reading, I would like to drink a bit because that was a whole lot of reading. And we still have some more. Eye of Twilight, Aquila. Aquila, the Titan of the sky, celestial bodies, and the cycle of day and night is the largest of the Titans. They reside above the heavens of Amphorius, encompassing and watching over the entire world. In most legends, Aquila's pride does not obscure their kindness. Their gaze upon humanity, warming the earth and bringing down life-giving rain. However, they can also transform into the most fearsome calamity, harshly punishing any who dare to overcome the sky. In the tale of Amphorius, Aquila is depicted as a colossal skybird with 100 eyes. When their eyes open, light fills the world, and when their eyelids fall, darkness envelops the land. In the war against the Calamity Titans, many of Aquila's eyes were blinded. This is why many city-states in Euphorius are now shrouded in eternal night. Aquila is also the god of creation and invention, credited with creating the mechanical beasts scattered across the land. Engineers and mathematicians frequently pay homage to this hundred-eyed deity, hoping to receive inspiration and enlightenment from their blessings. Could this be Nous the Erudition? This is how I would, I think, how I would describe Aquila. Honestly, I don't know if there is a point in comparing the two, in comparing the Titans and the Eons, but I am still wondering. Alright, 3 Titans of Foundations, the 3 Titans of Calamity, okay. And then we have 3 Titans of Creation. You can't drink because no one claimed a hydrate. You do realize that I can drink whenever I want, right? I am not a prisoner of these redeemed points of or redeemed channel points. I am not a prisoner of those. I can do whatever I want. But usually when you guys redeem these points, it does remind me of doing that when I don't remind it myself. 3 Titans of Creation, Throne of Worlds, Kephale. Kephale is the omniscient, omnipotent god of original creation that holds up the skies. It is said that they were once a monarch that sat atop the throne, but now they are the god that bears the dawn device. Everyone in Okema is able to see their great form. Kephale was born from the combination of lightning bolts from the sky striking the spine of the earth. They were then given the duty of the creation of life. The first humans of Emphorius were created in Kephale's own image and given life. Kephale loved these tiny beings so deeply that their majestic figure would always remain in the mortal world to accompany them. Chrysos As believe that Kephale is the symbol of deliverers and heroes. They are the father of all heroes and the form that all deliverers will eventually take. It is said that Kephale abandoned their throne ruling over all worlds just to become a ray of light for the people of Okema. There is a romantic legend that circulates throughout the holy city. When the world is in crisis, Kephale will once again open their eyes and lead the people to victory against the black tide to create the heavens and earth once more. I have to admit, I don't actually know who that one might be. I don't really know who this one may be. I'm trying to think, but I can't think of an Eon that corresponds to this description. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know who Kephale might be. Bro thinks he has rights. Yes, I do. And I will keep believing that until someone takes those rights away. But hopefully that will never happen. I think. Maybe. Hopefully. Right? And Lunazeli, thank you for the hydrate. Merci pour l'hydratation ou le fait de s'hydrater. Ça fait beaucoup de lecture là, donc oui, ma gorge fatigue. Let's continue on. Chrysalis of Gold, Nestia. The core flame of romance has already been returned. Nestia is the titan that symbolizes beauty and love. Their appearance is often illustrated as a beautiful and elusive butterfly with golden patterns carved into their wings. They and their titankin pursue beauty in the world, weave it into the golden thread, spin the romances of humankind, and grant everyone in Emphorius love and affection. Legend states that Nestia fell in love with the Reason Titan, Circes. They sat under the giant tree for a long time, endlessly confessing their love to the Titan, but Circes never responded. Nestia passed away crying tears of blood and arose reborn from their golden cocoon as a humanoid figure. covering themselves with their broken cocoon, they set out on a journey around Amphorius with the blessing of their kin. Finally, Nestia returned from their adventures with the love of family, friends, and true love gathered from the world, wove them into their golden chrysalis alongside their body and heart, and gifted them to Circes. In the arms of their lover, they were reborn into the chrysalis of gold. Ever since this moment, the butterfly of the tree have been inseparable. Oh, never mind. Ever since this moment, the butterfly and the tree have been inseparable and dependent on each other for survival. Today, shadows of the past are cast across ancient ruins. These shadows that drift like scattered veils carry memories of the past. They are legacies that must not be lost. The divine powers of Nestia gather these threads and weave them together one by one to reveal destiny and prophecies. Okay, so this is Idrilla, the beauty. So Argenti would be very interested in Nestia, I suppose. I believe that Aglaea is supposed to be the representative for Nestia, right? So I guess we should introduce Argenti to Aglaea. Don't exactly know how things will go between them, but Bow of Rifts, Circes. Circes is the master of wisdom, intellect, and vegetation. They wield authority over ecologies, knowledge, and rationality, and people refer to them as the hermit in search of wisdom. Nature is Circe's courtyard and also their library. They allow people to study, rest there, and convey their knowledge to the ignorant tirelessly and generously. It is under their guidance that civilization and cities begin in Amphorius. Circes graces the world in the form of a grand and holy tree. Where they take root, vegetation spouts to become massive forests. And here scholars walk by their side, enlightened in reason and thinking in debate, creating courts in search of new learning. They also gifted a seed to Kephale, allowing it to become the guardian of wisdom and allowing scholars to seek the Titan's wisdom even if they stand far from the holy tree. Circe's power infuses every last plant in Amphorius, from branches and vines to the very leaves themselves. In accordance with the pact they struck with Georios, they mediate life, allowing the green and soil to be in perfect balance. Upon accepting their blessing, the plant life can also gain the rationality to debate humans. This warns people to remain humble, for the truly wise might be the quiet ones around you. Ah, so this one might be Noose the Erudition. I may have been wrong before, or once again, we might have two titans that kind of reminds us of a singular eon, maybe. We have 3 more. Oh god. Gate of Infinity, Yanis. We're almost there. The core flame of passage has been returned. Yanis is the titan of passages and roads. They know the existence and ends of all paths. That's an interesting thing to say, because our eons, the ones we know, are all the eons of specific paths. So maybe there is some kind of relationship between those two? Who knows? Yanis's power can open the doors to all broken mortal worlds, create non-existent paths, and point to unseen directions. Yanis is the god most revered by humanity amid the 3 fates, the Fate Titans. Compared to the shapeless Talenton and the silent Uranus, they are more willing to guide humans. They are also the first god that woke from chaos in myths. They created roads and connected cities. The passages that Yanis rules over are not just doors humans traverse through, but also the path that connects destiny. They reveal fate through prophecies and point the way forward for humanity. Yanis made countless roads as well as countless choices. They guide humans to the correct path. So mankind will avoid the destiny of confusion. It is also due to the vow between Yanis and Thanatos that the souls of the dead can be ferried toward the next life at the end of all things. However, per the laws created by Talenton, blessings come hand in hand with curses. Very few are aware that the god of doors is also the god of isolation and imprisonment. I mean, it all makes sense. After all, if you are the god of doors, then you can maintain those doors closed. So, of course, you can imprison and isolate. But I have no idea who Yanis is supposed to be, from the eons that we know. Although, to be fair, I don't know much about the eons myself, so there is that. Wait, let me snooze the ads. There you go, that way we can at least finish this before the ads roll out. Scale of Justice Talenton. The core flame of law has been returned. Talenton is the titan of law and justice. They rarely appear in the mortal world in physical form, and there are almost no records of them in legend. People often say that they are the rules of destiny, the law of all things, and the divine retribution for violation of such rules and laws. Talenton is seen as a manifestation of justice. They uphold the taboos and boundaries of Emphorius and lay down logic and laws for all things. They created balance coins to ensure that all transactions are of equivalent exchange. They maintain the balance of the world. Period. Any action that would damage these laws will be subject to retribution. Just as a scale that never tilts, all things must be free of excess. If one wishes to obtain, they must first lose. If you wish to receive the benediction of this titan, you must pay a cost. Some people even end up being transformed into terrifying monsters. For this reason, the gods often view them as the mediator of strife. When a dispute between titans cannot be resolved, only their judgment is able to satisfy their kin. Talenton has bound Emphorius with strict laws, and themselves with an equally strict vow to never allow for favoritism or injustice. They and their disciples act according to this vow, sentencing those who break their vows or violate boundaries to punishment, even if the subject of this judgment is another titan. I see. No idea who Talenton is. Veil of Evernite, Oronyx. Oronyx is the titan of time and night. Before the first dawn created by Aquila, the world was caged in the purest darkness. When the borders and day and night were separated, the young Oronyx jolted awake from the newborn concept of time, heading toward the outer reaches of Emphorius alone. They materialized as the Evernite Veil and henceforth remained afar from humanity, quietly spending their time managing the fabric of time. In the myths told by the Chrysos as, Oronyx is the most secretive titan, akin to the bottomless darkness itself. Artists are thus entranced by the titan, because the scintillating dots of light in the night sky can awaken one's desire to understand a place within themselves. As the titan with mastery over time, Oronyx supports all the past, present, and future of this world, allowing for the circulation of all things. They also collect many eroded memories to prevent them from being forgotten. Oronyx's priests can evoke incredible miracles with their secret rituals capable of bringing in the past to the very present, and they can also gain oracles of the future from their titan through the echoes across the Evernite Veil. Ah, well, At first I didn't know who Orynyx might be, but then they mentioned memory, so I thought maybe it has something to do with remembrance. Maybe. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Talenton is order. Or maybe harmony, or maybe a mix between the two, because we know that harmony absorbed order. But yeah, no, Talenton is order. I still don't know who Yanis is. This guy might probably be what did I say again? Remembrance, maybe. This one was Noose, probably, maybe. Oh, yeah, never mind. I'm not going to go through all of them again because this took quite some time, right? And we are going to take an ad break. I feel like I've just read for almost an hour now. It's not the case, I know that, but still. I read for quite a while, so I am going to take a quick break. The ads are going to roll, and then we can continue with the story. Hopefully, then I won't have to read as much, and my poor vocal cords will be able to rest for a bit. I shall be right back. And we are back. I can switch scenes. There you go. And I need just to grab chat again and my stream manager. Perfect. We are back indeed. And let us continue with a little bit more reading, but hopefully we will have some dialogue sooner rather than later. Otherwise my poor voice is going to die. As the echoes of the constellations fall silent, the next sound to meet your ears is waves, Titan's murmurs. The unfamiliar call carries a longing to take your soul's essence into the pool. I object. You do not have... never mind. You have my consent, apparently. I don't have a choice. What is this? Oh, it's a tree. I see. Yeah, no, I know how this works. Thank you very much. Gods and mortals. I see. Oh, and it... Yeah, no, leave me alone. I just wanted to check this thing. That game that still doesn't want to leave me alone and let me do what I want to do. Matchless materials. So this is the wishful resin. I do have one, apparently. Have not used it, though. And oh, these are the Trailblaze Remembrances, Trailblazer, or Remembrance Trailblazer, RMC, as some people call them. These are the constellation or eidolons, I see. We only get 2 of them. Interesting. Strange, but interesting. I will take the jades, though. Voices of the tides. The water returns to its serene state. How curious. It appears that you just have to bring celestial ambrosia back here next time to get something nice. Ah, well, that's great, I suppose. And when they speak of ambrosia, I can't help but think of the ambrosial arbor and the ebony deer, I think it was. Yeah, not the greatest of memories, unfortunately. Hello again, Finon. It's been a while. I've done some reading.
So? Did you hear it?
I heard absolutely nothing, but I read a lot. I did. I mean, I suppose they were supposed to be voices, the things that I read. I am the voice, actually. There you have it. I am the voice of the Titans. I did hear everything.
The first time I heard the voices of the Titans, I was just the boy playing with swords, oblivious to the meaning of life. To this day, I still don't know why the prophecy chose me. But I'm grateful for it. Without this journey, I might have already become a wandering soul on the battlefield. Alright, that's enough of my story. I want to extend a heartfelt invitation to you. Join the Chrysos heirs, and aid us in hunting down Nikador and retrieving the core flame from the Titan of Strife. If you still harbor doubts, I'll do my best to provide you with answers.
Okay. How are the Chrysos heirs chosen?
Unfortunately, the workings of the prophecy still remain a mystery to us all.
Ah, well, that doesn't answer anything then.
The only reliable speculation is that it favors those caught in dire circumstances and bestows miracles upon them.
Kind of like how vision holders get their visions. Usually it is in some kind of dire circumstance. It doesn't have to be a dire circumstance, but it has to be some kind of extreme circumstance, whether positive or negative, but you know. Or sometimes they are just handed to them. Yeah, there are some characters, I don't remember who exactly, but some of the characters in Genshin just got their like they woke up one day and there you had it. There was a vision. I think it was the case for Arataki Ito, but yeah, although, yeah, once again, I do see quite a lot of similarities between what is happening in Emphorius and the overall story of Genshin. Where are the other Chrysos heirs in the world?
Legend has it that the first Chrysos heir was born millennia ago. Since then, the Chosen Ones began to walk this earth. Then came the Chrysos War. A conflict backed by the gods, yet one that brought much bloodshed and claimed many heroes. By the time of my birth, the tales of the Chrysos heirs had become more like legends than historical accounts. If there are others called forth by the prophecy, I trust that fate will guide them to us.
Ah, so I am going to continue with the comparison with Genshin. just because my brain made the connection. So yeah, I will voice them. And this is more specifically in relations to Natlan, with the whole heroes of the tribes of Natlan, because that was basically the same thing. They were supposed to have 6 heroes, not 12, 6, just half of them, but still. And they did not know exactly when or how they would appear. I mean, Mawika knew, but she's an Archon, so I suppose the Titans here probably know who these heroes or Chrysos as are. But for the rest of humanity, they don't. And yeah, they're just waiting for the other heroes to awaken and find their way to them, or form a group, you know. So yeah, it certainly reminds me of that. Any idea on when is the next Genshin stream? Nope, no idea. I mean, next Saturday we are going to do another all the end games because it will be on the 1st of February. So we will have the resets for Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and Wuthering Waves, and Reverse 1999 as well. So I will play a bit of Genshin then, but it won't be an actual full stream dedicated to Genshin. It will be one of the all the end games type of stream, right? Otherwise, the next time I'll stream Genshin, it will probably be to do Mawika story quest. But as I mentioned, that is something that I can do later rather than sooner. Whereas my priority right now is to finish Amphorius' story, because it is what interests me the most, and then it would be to progress through the story of Zenless Zone Zero. Now, when or how much of the story of Zenless I will do, I don't know yet, but I will try and do as much as I can. And after that, I will come back to Genshin to do Mawika and Sitlali's story quest as well. And then I also have some story quest in Wuthering Waves and some story quest in Reverse to do. But yeah, it will probably take at least a week or 2 before I actually stream Genshin, just Genshin, if you know what I mean. How do you plan to fight Nikador?
Armed with courage and unwavering resolve. Our quest will begin as soon as Trian locates Castrum Kremnos.
Well, I hope you have more than courage and unwavering resolve. I hope you have something called a plan?
Without a doubt, it will be a momentous battle to the death. Prepare yourselves.
I see. You have no plan. I've got it all figured out. Thank you.
The path ahead is bound to be perilous, and I won't impose my will upon you. Yet, if you choose to stay, I, Finan, from Aedes Elysiae, will spare no effort to bridge the gap between you and the Chrysos heirs.
I see. Well, thank you. That is very nice of you. Finan is, or Finan. I think that's how they pronounce it, not Finan. Finan. Anyway, Finan is much nicer than Kevin Kaslana. I will say that. Because I do remember Kevin.
Thawing the ice in Lady Aglaea's heart won't be easy.
Not to worry. I play a game called Gathering Wives, or Wuthering Waves. So I'm sure I will be able to do something about that.
But I will do my best as well.
Oh, thank you, Caceres. I didn't think that you were really on our side, but I mean, you do seem to have a positive opinion of us, so thank you. Happy Al, I'll leave the final decision to you. You don't have many comments? I trust Finan, but I trust your judgment more. I wonder what Leave Amphorius does, but I don't want to try yet, so I am going to choose stay on Amphorius, because I'm actually genuinely, I want to stay there and learn more, so stay on Amphorius.
That's wonderful to hear. You truly are the hope of Amphorius.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Cool downs your jets here, Finan.
I've always believed that the journey of the Chrysos heirs is not meant to be the saga of a select few, and that we must unite all potential allies, especially heroic figures like you.
So it is once again the the power of friendship, just like in Natlan. Oh my god. By the way, what's the reason you play Honkai Star Rail? Is it not enough gambling already. I don't play the gacha games for the gacha, actually. I don't really care for the gacha. I mean, it is fun. I do enjoy it. But if you remove the entire gacha system, I would not mind it one bit. I play these games for the gameplay and the story, most importantly. So that answer actually is valid for all the games that I play. Whether it is Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Reverse 1999, and even AFK Journey. Although the gameplay in AFK... let's not talk about AFK. It's just something else. But or even ZZZ. In general, I play games because I enjoy the story, I enjoy the world building that is done in those games. Those are the reasons why I play games. Then comes in the gameplay, and yeah, I really like the gameplay of all of these games. I'm trying to think if there is something that I do not like, but yeah, no, I do enjoy all of it. To be fair, I enjoy pretty much almost every type of gameplay there is. Well, perhaps not every, but I enjoy a lot of various types of gameplay, so there is that. But yeah, no, the number one reason is story and lore, basically. So it has nothing to do with the gambling.
Once we triumph in the battle against Nikador, that should dispel Aglaea's doubts.
Hopefully, I suppose.
Lord Finon, our guests seem quite weary. Should we have them return to the bath chamber for some rest?
I mean, you do realize that in order to gain Aglaea's trust, we have to go and battle a titan, a god. That is what is required from her to, or rather from us, to gain her trust. That's kind of a tall order, I would say.
My apologies, I got a bit carried away. It's been a long first day for you here on Emphorius. Be sure to rest well in the bath chamber. I trust that Trian will have returned with news about Castrum Kremnos by the time the two of you are fully recharged.
Hopefully so. I played AFK Arena, and when I heard about AFK Journey, I wanted to try it so much, but when I started playing it, I decided not to play it again. What did you not like in AFK Journey? I'm actually curious. I have not played AFK Arena. I do know the link between the two and the fact that there are several characters in common between the two, and they are made by the same company, obviously. But I don't really know much about AFK Arena. As for AFK Journey, it has its issues, but overall, yeah, okay, I said I wasn't going to get into it, but I will, I suppose. I just find it very addicting to watch my characters battle, because, you know, it's an idle game, the characters battle automatically, and I just love watching that. Sometimes when I have the time, because you have options to skip some battles, like you just press the skip button and the computer tabulates who is winning or not, and you can skip the entire battle. When I don't have time, I do press the skip button, but when I actually do have the time, I just let it play through because I enjoy watching that. I know it may sound weird, it may be strange, but I genuinely enjoy watching the characters fight. And then the story is okay. I mean, the starter story was, oh, why not? It was, I'd say, 7 out of 10. The Song of Strife, I could not get into, unfortunately, in the sense that I did not really enjoy the story itself, and the characters were, so more like a 5 or 6 out of 10. The Waves of Intrigue season, that was a story that I actually genuinely enjoyed. It was basic, but I would still call it solid, like 7.5 or 8 out of 10. And the story right now that we have with Chains of Eternity, that, I mean, I don't know, it is not finished. I have not finished it, so I shouldn't speak of it quite yet. But yeah, I don't really know what to think about it at the moment. Kind of everything, because it was supposed to be AFK Arena but open world, but the characters are not even in the same are not even the same. And have you seen the AFK Journey ads? I mean, in my opinion, AFK Journey was not supposed to be AFK Arena, but open world. They are two separate games. They are two different entities in a way. So comparing them like that, I feel like is not worth it. It doesn't make sense because AFK Journey has its own identity as a game, I think. So yeah, I feel like you're going through it with a biased view as to what you're expecting of the game when it is in fact not what you're going to get, of course. As for the ads for AFK Journey, yes, I have scrolled through the subreddit of AFK Journey, and there are a lot of people posting the ads that they saw for AFK Journey, and it's completely ludicrous. I sincerely do not understand how a company can contract another company and allow them to do that, because very clearly the ads that are rolling for AFK Journey have nothing to do with the game. It is absolutely insane how it's mind-boggling. I do not understand how or why they would allow that. So I believe it is Lilith Games. If you're hanging out around here for some reason, what the fuck? Like seriously, what the hell is going on with your ads? Do something about it, because this is completely false advertisement in my opinion. I am not a lawyer, so maybe there is some kind of loophole, but the ads are showing a gameplay that does not exist in the game. Never mind. That I do admit, that is bad. That is really bad. I used to play AFK Arena a lot, but I often deleted and download it again because sometimes I just got bored of the game, and I just played AFK Journey. Oh, it's funny that the translator called it Johnny for some reason. AFK Journey for a month, but I deleted it too. But I liked that we can edit the appearance of the MC. Yes, yes, we do. Honestly, Journey is kind of nice. I keep playing it because I do enjoy it. But it's certainly not a main game type of game, right? It's more something like you use on the side or play on the side when you don't have anything else to do. I play it every day because I want to do my dailies and stuff like that, but yeah, overall it's an okay game. Oh, I completely forgot that I have to work tomorrow. Good night. Well, good luck with work tomorrow, and good night to you, Jigit. I hope you will have a restful night. Trust me on this, boss. Ed. Yeah, I don't know who they trusted for these ads, but they probably shouldn't. Well, that was a lot of drama for one day. Let's go with... Why did I read it like that? I don't know why I wanted to read it like, let's go! Except this is a Dan Heng line. He would never say it like this. Let's go. With finance guarantee, we can at least take a moment to rest without any worries. I kind of feel like we might have forgotten something. We've got to take a photo of this place for March. Yes, of course. Take a photo. Oh, I almost forgot. Good thing you still remembered that. Let's capture the spectacle of the Vortex of Genesis. I feel like there is something going on with this photo. KFC marketing is better at this point? Yes, definitely. I mean, you could say that for almost every type of marketing, honestly. Like, AFK Journey's marketing is absolute garbage. Like, no, the ads have to change. The totems of the 12 titans stand like 12 pairs of watchful eyes, imperious eyes, overseeing the world they forged, nurtured, and ultimately brought to ruin. I'm going to grab a screenshot because I don't remember if I have that exact screenshot. When the 12 constellations align and shine, the miracle that the Chrysos heirs speak of will illuminate, or so they prophesize, their prophecies claim. Alright, all the constellations of the 12 titans are in there. Time to head out. Let's go! How does one leave? Guys, I think I'm stuck. Okay, so no, there is no way of leaving. You just have to teleport away, right? That's certainly something. Anyway, I suppose we are going to teleport away then. For what reason did you build Eula? Because I like her as a character. I like her design. And I like her as a character, generally speaking. She's cute. She's interesting. She's kind of quirky, I suppose. But yeah, I just genuinely like her as a character. And
finally, a rare break.
And
why don't we head to the Bona Jade Exchange and hang out for a bit?
Not now, Jade. And I like something else that I forgot to mention. Oh, right. I like big numbers. So, of course, I enjoyed the fact that she would have a huge nuke in her burst. You know, so there is that as well. I don't know why I'm taking these things. I don't know what they do.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
Where am I going? Oh, there. How do you even get 104% physical damage bonus? Do I actually have 104 physical damage bonus? I guess I do, probably. Are you looking at my characters in Genshin? I don't remember the numbers myself, at least not by heart. But I have a physical damage bonus goblet, of course. I believe Eula's her ascension ascends. Yes, she ascends with physical damage. And I also have her signature weapon, and it has a substat of a physical damage bonus. So that's how I got to 104. Rest for one night. So much has happened today. What? Do I have something on my face? Today you talked more than you did in the entire 3 worlds before this. That is true. Although, I suppose, he talked, but we couldn't hear him because we don't have his VA. Well, since the talkative one isn't around, someone else has to take her place. But it's been a long day for me too, so let's get through the review quickly. Agreed. Wait, what review? By estimation, it took us about 20 system hours to figure out the current conditions on Emphorius and build connections with the locals. A pretty good start. But I felt that there is more to everything that meets the eye. Even the Kairos air, the Chrysos air, airs, goddamn, I can't with this word. Even the Chrysos airs themselves aren't as unified as we imagined. Is it too late to bail out now? We're still looking at things through a clouded lens. Wasn't expecting Aglaea to be that ruthless. Actually, yeah, no, I expected just as much. I felt like she was a warm and kind person, but that she would do whatever it takes to protect her city, which makes sense given her position. We're still looking at things through a clouded lens. Yes, I do believe that we are looking at things through our own bias. So we are missing out on information, perhaps. Aglaea's verbal attack on us was also quite sudden. There might be a reason behind it. With all these doubts in our mind, we can only just do our best. There is no right answer for to the Trailblaze after all. All we can do is dive into this world and take things one step at a time. Plenty of questions are still up in the air, but my brain is too tired to handle them. Pinon's right. Let's call it a day and save them for tomorrow. in the meantime... Oh, hello, Dribby.
Aggie, this campaign is going to turn out fine, right?
Do not harbor doubt, teacher. As the interpreter of the prophecy for the Chrysos heirs, any uncertainty in your words may undermine people's resolve.
All right. But it's just you and us here. By the way, Aggie, I was actually wondering, when you were in the vortex earlier with them, were you actually going to...
Aha, an interesting question.
Certainly not.
Oh, I wish she said yes.
Phew, that's good to know.
Why even bother to ask? If you were truly convinced of my intent to harm them, you would have intervened.
You sure don't miss a thing. We are just curious. What is really going through your head, Aggie?
Initially, my plan was to use the threat of banishment to test their resolve and perseverance.
Yes, but you used the threat of death, so there is that. That's not exactly the same thing, right? Your Diluc might be better than my Arlecchino Lamau. Well, to be fair to you, my Diluc has been in the works for 3 years. I've worked quite a lot for my Diluc. I farmed a lot and sacrificed a lot of resin for him, so it would make sense. And on top of that, I have Ito's signature weapon on him that I pulled specifically just for that, for him. So yeah, no, I pulled in a lot for my dear Diluc, so it would make sense. Especially since you just barely got Arlecchino to not today, yesterday or the day before, I don't remember, but you got her like a day or two ago, so it's not that much. So of course mine would be better.
But I noticed a sense of unease in Castris. She trusted in them, and even reached out to Finan in secret, believing I was unaware.
But you know everything, don't you?
Therefore, I took advantage of the situation and changed the threat from banishment to execution to see if the two could remain firm under the most extreme pressure.
I started building Arlecchino like 2 weeks ago because I pre-farmed. Yes, but once again, you are comparing 2 weeks of farming against 3 years of farming. I mean, I haven't farmed for Diluc specifically for 3 years, let's be honest. But I have spent months farming for him. Like seriously, I have spent at least 3 months farming his domain, the Crimson Witch of Flames domain. When for 3 months straight, all I did with my resin was farm that set, unless I needed one specific things here and there, but usually I would only farm for that. Because Diluc was one of the very first few 5-star characters that I got. The very first one was Chi-Chi, which is quite unfortunate, but it is what it is. After that I got Jean, and I believe Diluc was my 3rd 5-star then. And my Diluc, I worked on building him right away because he was the character that I truly wanted at the beginning of the game. So yeah, I put a lot of work into him. And my Diluc is way better, top 1% EU. I somehow doubt it, but yeah, no, I can't even believe it. You've trolled me so many times that I kind of know now, you know, so...
Simultaneously, it might also strengthen their bonds with Finan and Castris.
I might also find... well, that's one way of doing it. Yeah, I suppose now it has opened me up to Castris. Finan I was okay with, but Castris I was still wondering about. But yeah, I suppose your plan worked, my dear Aglaea. Oh, by the way, I got Diluc on the Clorand account. Is this sign to gamble away my house? What? Oh, you tried to... Okay, so you lost your 50-50. That's what you meant. And no, you should not gamble your house, especially because it's not your house, it's your parents' house. So no, do not gamble.
Do you go to such lengths for the battle against Nikador? That's going to make it a lot tougher for you to gain their trust.
That is true.
That's not important. You and I will eventually step off the stage and leave Amphorius' fate in the hands of others. That's the future you foresee, isn't it?
So they are actually counting on us to save their world. Well, they are just giving us more work. Great. I know it was standard banner like 47 pity. Congrats on that. But it is still not a reason to gamble away. Actually, it is even more of a reason not to gamble, because you don't actually need to use your guarantee to get the character, because there is no guarantee. But I think I will use him, I guess, on my second team for the Abyss. Yeah, he could work. I mean, nowadays he has been power cramped, let's be honest. He has been power cramped because Arlecchino is better, Marika is much better, etc, etc. Even Hu Tao is better. But he is still usable, and if you put in the work, I mean, if you farm for him, you will manage to make him decent enough to be able to use him in the Abyss. Bro, my English is so bad that I don't even see what I'm typing. Yeah, no worries. I actually, even I suppose you noticed that when I'm reading your comments, I actually fill in the blanks, like I properly rephrase what you're saying when I'm reading your comment, because I do that automatically. Otherwise, my brain can't compute. So I have to fill in the blanks. Otherwise, yeah, it doesn't work for me. So don't worry, I still manage to understand you. Most of the time. If something is better, doesn't mean the Diluc is bad. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly it. It doesn't mean that Diluc is bad. Like, he is still he is viable. That's what I'll say. I'm giving you homework somehow. Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry. It's not that big of a deal, you know.
Yeah.
The prophecy of deliverance is nothing if not ambiguous. It urges us to defy the gods, yet refrains from providing a clear glimpse of what lies ahead. Right now, it is people's faith in the prophecy that unites them around the Chrysos heirs. Should a time come when their faith is shaken, all will crumble.
But I am wondering why the gods would push the humans to battle the gods themselves. Or rather, perhaps the prophecy is not coming from a god. That is, yes, actually a question. Where is the prophecy coming from? Be right back. Very well, Ktos. But yeah, I'm still... I don't know what to think about that.
Hence, we must be prepared. When our task is to craft the armor for the deliverer, what harm is there if you and I don humble attire?
Eggy, have you noticed...
For a second there, I thought she said eggy, like an egg. You know, the thing that you cook, the thing that not a chicken, but no, the rooster is the male version of the chicken, right? I think. I don't remember the English words, the differentiations between the two, but you know what I mean. Anyway.
You keep saying you don't believe in humanity's altruism. But your actions are a counterexample.
Yes, but because one person is altruistic doesn't mean that the whole of humanity is.
Perhaps it's because my humanity is distancing itself from me. Another never-ending dawn. How bright is the day, and how long is the night. The golden thread hangs unusually silent today, as if the heavens, earth, and ocean are all holding their breath. Could they be mourning the impending downfall of a titan? Unwinding in a bath sounds appealing now. Would you care to join me?
I would very much like to do so, but I know that you are not talking to me.
Let's go, Aggie. When have we ever been able to say no in all these hundreds of years?
What's that sound? sound? Who? That witch? Who's talking? Calm down. Calm down. This time? Next time. Is that you, Stellaron? Ron? Stella? Who? You? I? Who am I? Broken, lost, want, complete. Sleep. Go sleep. Disturb should not. Am I dreaming? Feels like there has been a voice talking in my head all night. What is blessing my ears? I think it was Mem, the Mema sprite. I should probably mention this to Dan Hung. Yes, I suppose so. Hey, my dude. What's up? You're finally awake. About time. I slept in pretty late. It's so bright outside. Have you been up for a while? Yeah, I wake up easily when it's too bright outside. The sky has been like this since we arrived at the Holy City. Did you sleep well? Well, there was this voice in my dream. A voice? The voice of the Stellaron again? Or, It sounded like an animal, but somehow I could understand it. I couldn't really make it out. It was like it was speaking in riddles. It was pretty cute. Unlike the Stellaron. Yeah, I don't know if the Stellaron is actually talking to us. I don't know what Mem is, because I haven't met her yet, so it is quite the question. Would Debate Club work on Diluc right now? It gives more attack after using ability and a substat attack. The only other option is Sacrificial Greatsword. I don't see the point of Sacrificial Greatsword, especially because it would give him a substat of energy regen, and he doesn't need it, right? So yeah, no, I think the Debate Club will do for now. The Debate Club is a 3-star weapon, right? If I'm not mistaken. I used to use it a very long time ago when I started playing the game, so I have to admit my memory is a bit hazy on that. But I do believe that it should work fine for him. I don't see how the Sacrificial Greatsword could be beneficial for him. Now, if you really want to look at the numbers, you would have to look at the base attack of the Sacrificial Greatsword and compare it to the base attack of the Debate Club plus the substat of attack percent that it adds to see whether or not the two compare. But yeah, overall I would probably go with the Debate Club, I think. I will go with option number 1. It sounded like an animal, but somehow I could understand it. That sounds a bit contradictory, unless I myself am an animal. Keep a note of whatever you can remember. This strange dream might be connected to the rules of this world. While you were asleep, I did some thinking. I believe the most pressing concern is still how the people of Emphorius view what's beyond the sky. Unfortunately, contacting the Express might not be feasible for a while. If we try to fly out of Emphorius, well, we also incur the wrath of the gods. Yes, in the worst case, the entrance to Emphorius is a one-way door letting people in, but not out. I mean, letting people in is not exactly the way it happened, right? We got shot at. Maybe you could say that it was to prevent us from going back out because our train is destroyed, but I feel like it was mostly trying to kill us, so not exactly sure it's one way. I think it's a no-way door. Let me see. I could get 7 iron chunks and craft prototype archaic. I would probably advise that, because that at least is a 4-star weapon, so it will have more attack. It also has a substat of attack. And the passive itself, if I remember correctly, you're just dealing AoE damage periodically. I mean, it is... yeah, no, never mind. When you're low level, it can be useful. I do remember using that. It is one of the weapons that I used on my Diluc for a very long time before I upgraded. So I would advise Prototype Archaic if you can get your hands on it. There's a new message. Oh, who might that be? Oh, Finan. Did you both get a good night's rest? Well, the rest wasn't great. Didn't sleep too well. That's not good. Is there an issue with the bath's atmosphere? The room's perfect. I just pushed myself too hard yesterday. Anything you want to discuss? I've got some good news. Teacher Trian has located Castrum Kremnos. Hurry to the Chrysos as bath in the Marmorial Palace and let's get ready to take on Nicodor. You can rest a bit longer. No rush. Take it easy. He's kinda cute. I wasn't expecting the expedition to set off after only a night of rest. Let's set the questions aside for now. The Chrysos as are getting ready to mobilize. Yes, they are indeed. But I think this is kind of a good stopping point. Because this is a long-ass stream. Yes, we are almost at 5 hours of stream. So, yeah, I feel like this is a good stopping point for now. But I don't really understand where we are at in terms of the story. Did we do the third one? Yes, we are at Night Stars. Wait. Wait, no, okay, we are not going to... wait, I'm looking at the wiki to figure out what to do and how to stop. Okay, we are going to do a bit more, actually. Sorry about that. Because we only have a couple of quest submissions. I don't know what to call them. A couple of objectives before the quest actually ends. So, you know what? We will do just that, and then we will end things properly. I don't exactly know what we're supposed to do, but there is only 2 numbers from... the last thing I read was talk to Danhung about our thingies. And holy candle. Why did I do that? You're not sure why such a device has been placed in the bath. Is it some kind of indoor oven or a fireplace? You decide to ignite it. Upon pressing a certain switch, a golden sphere rises, bringing warmth. You hear hurried footsteps rushing from afar, rapidly closing in on your location. Could you have triggered something with this mechanism? Something to hold you accountable? A fright begins to rise beneath your consciousness. Oh, so you're the young fellow who caused this to happen. I was just saying, Fagosa above. When the holy candle comes ablaze, even the water in the pool turns sweet as nectar. And you all are... We are hosting a banquet next door. We were about to raise our glasses in celebration, but the drink's flavor suddenly went bad. The smell here is the same as before, so I followed it over. You old dog. Right. We had an old friend once. He was a faithful follower of Fagusa. With the holy candle being constantly lit back then, he gained the Titan's blessing several times and brought us all kinds of beverages suited for carousel? I don't know what that means. We came to take a look again and did not expect to see the candle lit once more. Really takes us back. Sadly, our old friend, the Black Tide. Let's not talk about that. Come on, young fellow. I brought some food and drink from the banquet. Try some. Let's just treat this as a toast to old friends. Oh, okay, thanks, I guess. Did not expect that, but I certainly appreciate it. Let us teleport away, though. Oh, so many beautiful people.
Great to see you here.
Hello there.
Entrusting our fates to two strangers? Is this madness or folly?
Isn't that the same thing? Madness and folly? Like, I mean, I guess that's the point he's trying to make.
Maybe both. You should really make more friends, Mighty.
Heroes, your attention, please. Trian has returned with news. For the first time in many years, we have dispersed the fog around Castrum Kremnos and verified its location. The awaited moment has finally arrived for the Chrysos heirs. Our path forward is now clear. Vanquish Nikador, the violent Lance of Fury, and bring the core flame of strife back to Akama to fuel the prophesized miracle. This is an arduous mission, and I must heed the voices of all to determine the best candidates for this campaign. Should you harbor any thoughts, this is the moment to bring them forth.
I, Finan, of Aedes Elysiae, wish to join the crusade against Nikador. Furthermore, I recommend the two warriors from foreign lands. They have fought alongside me against Nikador's double, and I have full faith in their bravery.
Yeah, guess we have no choice but to give it our all, I suppose. Are you still not used to it? This is the destiny of a Trailblazer.
I, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, volunteer to join. Nikador has become corrupted over the years. His pride waning, but his might endures. Victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
I'm willing to join as well, to help guide departing souls and ease everyone's burdens.
I concur with your opinion. Though his divinity has faded, Nikador remains a formidable adversary.
I don't know why I had that random thought. It's just because I saw the butterfly on Castorace's arm, and I thought that poor Zila has been power-crapped by many DPS characters now, but now she's even been power-crapped as the purple butterfly lady. Because she used to be the purple butterfly lady, and now there is another one. Maybe Castorace's voice line for her burst or her ultimate will also be disappear among the seas of butterfly. It's just a random thought. I think I'm getting tired.
I cannot jeopardize all of your lives in one single battle. As we speak, the Hand of Shadow remains missing. The Eye of Twilight is still coveting our land, and Circes and Orynyx present significant threats, despite their lack of overt hostility toward humanity. Even with two demigods protecting the Holy City, the risk is too great. Hence, Castoris, you must remain here. Your place is not on the front lines, and the battlefield is best left to the warriors.
I understand.
As for the two foreign warriors, select one to accompany you, Finan. Placing both esteemed guests on the front line would not be proper.
Well, to be fair, it doesn't really make a difference to put one or two in danger. I mean, if you put one in danger, are you really that far off from putting the second one? Like, does it really change anything? And on top of that, it would probably be better to have two allies rather than one. So, your decision does not really make sense to me.
He excels in wielding a range of weapons, and his flaming lances quelled the enemy's advances multiple times. Mighty and I are both better at offense, so from a tactical standpoint...
That is true. Dunhung is more offensive as well, whereas we have the preservation. Okay, so we are an attacker, a buffer, yes, a buffer through harmony, and also a preservation unit, so yes, we are basically everything.
Would you be willing to fight alongside us?
Yeah, sure, why not? I might not be be tanky enough though. Yeah, that is true. We could try letting Dunhang tank. No, we cannot. Sure, let's do this.
If you have no objections. Aglaea, The three of us will take on the mission to hunt down the Titan.
Midemos, Castrum Kremnos was your home. Your people were once Nikador's followers. Yet, you've chosen to turn to Akima and dedicate yourself to the prophecy.
Ah, I see. So Mighty is not called Mighty, he's called Midemos. I did not know that. Now that makes all the sense. So actually, Mighty is kind of like Aggie for Aglaea. Aglaea. For her, the lady here. God damn it, my brain is literally dying right now. Not literally, of course, but still. So I guess, yeah, okay, so it makes sense. So I will say, I have a problem with Amphorius and their nicknames, because Mighty really sounds like something that it should not sound like. And Aggie, it sounds like nothing. Well, it does sound like Aggie sometimes, but yeah, no, I'm not a fan. Aglaea. How do you pronounce her name? Does she say the name sometimes? Ah, yes, here.
If you have no objections. Aglaea.
Aglaea,
Three of us will
sorry.
take on the mission.
Okay, thank you, Finan. So Aglaea, and the other one is Midemos. Okay, I am going to call them that. And as for Finan, I can call him Finan or Kevin, if need be. Castrace can remain Castrace, that's fine.
Do you swear, upon Kefali's body, to make this mission of the Chrysos heirs your foremost duty?
Well, do they have anything better to do?
When Nikador succumbed to madness, they stopped being a god to my people. I will use my wrath as a human to strip that god of their authority. As for the core flame, and that soon-to-be vacant divine throne.
The red things on his body reminds me of the red things on the body of Kratos, the god of war in God of War.
If that is the object you desire, you can have it. I have no interest in becoming a replacement god.
How generous! But I'm not the type to accept charity, so I'll definitely be the one who deals the final blow through Nikador's heart.
When you're done competing to see who has the biggest D, and I suppose it will be my D, because that's... Never mind. Can we move on?
The party that will embark on the expedition to Castrum Kremnos is decided. Finan from Ides Elysiae, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, and the distinguished guest from the Outlands. I, Aglaea from Akima, Chrysos heir and the demigod who bears Nestia's divine authority, hereby bless your journey ahead. Trian will open the gate that will lead you to Castrum Kremnos. May the golden thread guide you on your journey and bring you safely home.
Thank you very much, I suppose. Let's speak to the little one. Hello, Tria. Oh, wait, I should have tried to talk to the others first. Yeah, my bad. I should have tried to talk to the others first, because I do like to get more detail on the, what do you call that? The dialogue and stuff like that, but it is too late.
Woohoo! Snowy, D, let's fly together all the way across.
Oh right, here's Snowy, we have D and Aggie. Wow, that's quite the trio there.
We don't have wings on our backs, Trian. Can you open a gate for us?
Oh, a gate. Oh, boring. All right, let's open a gate. Century Gate! Woo!
Why does she act like a child all of a sudden?
It's true, Trian is very playful, but she's the best gatekeeper in Amphorius. Her Century Gate never fails.
I see. There's a chance of failure?
Instead of worrying about gates, why don't you take the time to think about how the three of us are supposed to fend off an entire army?
Well, to be fair, that is a question I asked Finan a long time ago. I don't remember exactly when, but I asked him if he had a plan, and his plan was courage and resolve. So, yeah, there you have it.
That's not like you at all, Mighty. Don't tell me you're scared.
Alright. Century Gate is opening soon. Right now! Snowy, D, and Newbie Little Gray. Are you all ready?
Newbie Little Gray. That's our name. Okay, that's okay. Really not a fan of their nicknames. Let's go slay a god.
Slay.
You're scary, little one. Happy I'll take this with you. Dunhung gives March 7th's camera to you. Record the sights you see on your adventure for March. Wait for my triumphant return. Keep yourself safe and work within your capabilities.
Stand still and listen up. We, Treeby, Trien, and Trinin from Yanisopolis, messengers of the Chrysosairs and the demigods who bear Yanis's divine authority, give unto you our blessings.
Okay, not gonna lie, every time they say that, you know, they say their full name, where they're from, what their titles are. You're padding the runtime right now.
May fate show you benevolence and seal away all paths that lead to dead ends, and throw open all gates that lead to victory.
Do we get a cut? Never mind, no cutscene for us.
It's quieter than I expected.
It's corrupted, but still familiar. This is Castrum Kremnos.
Times really have changed. Even Nikador's own lands are on the verge of collapse. I haven't seen any sign of Titankin.
If even half of Castrum Kremnos' old might remains, it would mean that Aglaea sent us to our deaths.
Ah.
This is the outer city corridor. It used to be heavily guarded by soldiers. Even with the two of us working together, we wouldn't have made it past 30 steps.
There are 3 of us here. You know, I exist. What if you added me to the count?
Think whatever you want.
Ah, okay, well.
Yeah, Kremnos used to be the place every warrior longed for.
Well, never mind, I do not exist then.
Kind of a shame you didn't live in that era full of strong warriors, eh, Mighty? If all the heroes of the past hadn't fallen one after another, I wouldn't be the only worthy opponent you have left.
Are you scared? It's still not too late to run.
No, I'm just thinking about the warriors who also braved this very corridor in the past. They all ventured towards the city of the Lance of Fury, all just to set their names in gold.
I like the red coloring here. It reminds me of the red on Triby's hair. Triby, Trianon, and Trinon. Trian and Trinon. The 3 trees, basically. They have the same red, and I like the contrast with the blue as well. They pair well together, in my opinion. I wanted to craft the weapon in Mondstadt. Guess what happened? It started stupid TCG quest? What? I don't even remember how the TCG quest starts, but it starts at the crafting bench, or maybe next to... I think the dude is Timis, right? The dude that is next to the crafting bench in Mondstadt. But goddamn, yeah, this is why it's a problem. Or rather, the quest triggering themselves like this, it's a problem.
The fortress may be in ruins now, but what we're about to do is no different from what they were striving for back then. Let's go. We'll take back the core flame of strife, or die in Kremnos.
I hope it won't be the latter, because I'd rather not die.
Those are the only 2 paths to glory we can choose from.
Well, then I know which path I want to walk on.
How does it feel to be home again after so long?
Not here. I lived in the inner city.
Oh, as befitting of the Crown Prince of Kremnos.
Oh, he's a prince. I see. I did not know that. We have learned something new. And no, you know what? I should not be starting to do things like this, because we have switched quests, which means that we have finally ended that long quest of ours, which is great, because there is an ad break that is going to run soon enough. So I'm thinking that I should end the stream right now before the ad break comes in, because there is no point. There won't be anything more than this to this stream, because we've already done plenty, I feel like, especially because it's been 5 hours and 15 minutes already. So, I'm going to switch scenes just for the a bit of yapping, as we usually do. I will postpone the ads right before they trigger. That way we'll have 5 little minutes to say goodbye and say our thoughts. Because I did want to mention a few things about the quest of today that we did today, right? It was good. I am still interested in Amphorius. I know that a lot of people have apparently complained about this quest and all of that, and I can start to understand their complaints, because there is one that I may have, which is that in those 5 hours, I know I have done a lot of yapping. I have also done a lot of reading, so there is that to take into account. But the fact is that we did not have a single combat, or rather, we didn't have any type of gameplay during that quest. I mean, unless you count the puzzles or stuff like that. So yeah, we didn't have much to do aside from sitting there and listening to the characters talk. And they talked a lot. I talked a lot as well. But that's the whole point of me streaming, as I mention so regularly. So yeah, I do understand that they probably should have tried to find a way to incorporate a bit more gameplay into the quest, because 5 hours of just yapping is kind of long. So yeah, overall the story still has my interest. I am not disappointed in it or anything like that. I enjoy it. I like the world they have been building. I like trying to find connections between different things. I mean, the connections with Genshin, that's just fluff. It's fun to think about. But more importantly, I'm trying to figure out the connections between the Titans and the Eons and stuff like that. You know, as I mentioned before with Ktos's question, you know, about why I play these games, it's for the lore, it's for the story and stuff like that. And thus far, the story of Amphorius, for me, it was pretty good, really good even. So far, it is very solid. The one caveat to this is that, yeah, a bit of a lack of gameplay, because, for instance, poor Chip, who is probably asleep now, used his points to make me play a monoquantum team, and I never got to play the monoquantum team because we didn't have a single fight. I'm guessing that during our next stream, we will probably have some fights, because we are here to go and defeat a god after all, so I'm guessing that we will have plenty of fights there. I will keep this team for that specific purpose when we get back to the stream next Wednesday. Yep, that's pretty much all I had to say. So yes, next stream will be next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time, as usual. As I mentioned before, I am thinking of changing our schedule, but next week we will keep the regular schedule. And then the week after that, we will probably try the new experimental schedule that I will manage to come up with. So next week, more Honkai Star Rail until we finish the story. Hopefully, we will manage to finish the story in 3 streams at most, because that's the length I have to do that. Because afterwards, we would have the all the endgames type of stream on Saturday. And afterwards, I would like to get back to Zenless Zone Zero in order to progress through the story and unlock rewards to get my Evelyn when she comes out. Which I'm guessing I might not be able to, but we'll see. We will see. Anyway, on that note, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you will have a wonderful time, whatever time it is for you, whether it is the morning, the afternoon, or the evening. I wish you a great time, and I'll see you next Wednesday. And I completely forgot that I have to switch scenes. Goodbye.